Good evening, everybody. This is Rusty Dog back with another live stream. Yes, I didn't think I was going to be back with a live stream. I wanted to do some offline videos, but well, the mood kind of took me this evening, so I thought I'd get one in. And as it's Monday and people have to work, I thought I would do a little bit earlier, do one a little bit earlier than normal. And so I am here at 7:30 my time. I hope that's okay with some of you guys that are not anywhere near the GMT time zone. It might be worse for you guys, I really don't know. But yeah, I didn't, due to I came online and I had about 3 or 4 people chatting with me, so I didn't quite get to do what I wanted to do before the stream started, which was have my Corvette docked at Jameson Memorial. So thanks to all those who held me up there. Just kidding. So yeah, I'm not far away. I nearly got there. So okay, so hi to Limes92 who made it to the live stream. Andy K, yes, I am in the bubble. No exploring on this one. I'll explain a bit about that later. Commander Tegnaro in the stream. Wiley Wilson has joined us. Hello, Goatman. Goatman is here. Buzzard Brother. Adrian Termers. I think Adrian Termers. I think I got that right. Roger Taylor. Let's have a look. And Fatini. I have not forgotten you, Fatini. I will certainly be getting around to doing the fuel wrap video. I am really looking forward to that. But as usual, I haven't touched delete since the last live stream, which is why I was left 183 light years away from Jameson. So I'm just going to make my way there now, and then we can have a little conflab about all the stuff that's been going on in the meantime. The problem is I haven't really been keeping up to date. The only thing that I am up to date on is I did watch both live streams that Elite Dangerous put out about 2.3, so we can discuss that and my thoughts on it. I have to say that my thoughts on 2.3 are not all positive, but that's only because there's one thing I don't particularly like. Again, we'll come to that one when we discuss 2.3, but apart from that, I kind of like what I saw, more or less. So yeah, we'll discuss 2.3 in a little bit later. 10-hour live stream? I don't think so. I'll tell you what, one of the reasons why I was in the mood for a live stream was because it seems to happen this way, is if I have a little bit of a sleep in the afternoon, which I did. Well, I say afternoon. Well, yeah, it was the afternoon. It was, yeah. It was afternoon, early evening-ish. If I have a little couple of hours nap, I'm kind of wide awake, and I was just happened to get into the mood for doing a bit of Elite, so I thought, let's just do a live stream, because I've been wanting to refit my Corvette once again after some of the discussions that took place on the comment section of my last live stream. Based on that, I decided to do this live stream, which was refitting the Corvette. As I said, it was going to be an offline video, but I'm going to see what progress I can make doing it as a live stream. Obviously offline I can make all the progress I need to make and then edit it all together, and bingo, you got the final result. Whereas on a live stream I'm kind of winging it, really. So this is where we are. I'm just going to pause a sec while on my iPad, I just need to find that setting that stops it from I don't know where to do it now. There's a setting on the iPad somewhere. I should know where it is. Here we go. Auto lock. Oh, great. No, it dims the display after about 5 or 6 minutes, and I have to keep telling it not to do that. But I don't know where that is. If anyone knows, how do I stop my iPad screen from dimming when it's not being touched? I should know this. But anyway, I'll have to just put up with it, I suppose, until I figure out how it's done. So, yes, okay, so we've got a few more people coming to the stream. So, Scotty D, hi man. Jade Snood. Been sitting here flicking refresh for a week. Oh, if only that were true. Oh my god. Oh, that's a great one. What's this? Try Somik or Tree Somik? That's a cool name. Another cool name. I get a lot of people with cool names on my stream. What's that? And our Kiwi guys here as well, inching my way to Jack in the Python. Wow, Jack's station in a bloody Python. Right, of course I've shot past Jameson Memorial, reading the. Look where Jameson is. Not paying attention. It's a good thing I didn't ask for docking. Right, so today, basically today, there was some chat on my previous live stream in the comments. I'm not sure if it came up in the live stream, but we were discussing about fitting or refitting with just pure multi-cannons. It was pretty much Kathina and somebody else, which I can't remember the name of, Moonshine or something like that. There was discussing, apologies if I got the name wrong there, but we were discussing about putting just multi-cannons on the ship and just sticking with those. Obviously the downsides is that you're going to run out of ammo, stuff like that. But we'll see. We'll see. Because the only reason I have lasers, to be honest, is because it's something I don't need to rearm. However, it seems that a way to get around that, of course, is to just have a full multi-cannon build and then have enough materials on board that you've got that you can do synthesized refilling to give you a bit more longevity out there, which it sounds like a pretty good plan to me, and something I'm going to try to get to put into practice here once I figure out how to stop my ship. Completely made a complete dog's dinner of that. Jack James, hi man, welcome to the stream along with Paul Smith and Sparky. Now, I've got someone on my chat here. Let's have a look. Wasp 0. I don't know if he's made it into the stream yet. But if you are there, Waspy boy, just give me a little shout. I don't know why I said Waspy boy, but there you go. Okay, there we go. Unfit to pilot a Corvette after a week of not flying one. Okay, I got it down. Kathina is in the building. Hello, Kathina. Once again, you seem to be the reason why we're doing this live stream, because I'm going to be doing the full multi-cannon build, which you talked about. So if there's anything I need to know, I mean, I'm going to put the multi-cannons on. How far up I can engineer them with the materials I've got, or the materials I can collect, I don't know. I may have to go out in the SRV and pick some stuff up. but I'm going to try and get as far as I can. If I have to stay, I'm going to be fitting 4 multi-cannons basically, and if I have to keep them stock for now because I haven't got enough materials or whatever, then so be it. But at least I'll get some idea. But I think the reason for switching away from lasers as well was also it seems that they're more accurate at distance than lasers are, for example, due to jitter or whatnot, I suppose. Right, Kiwi guy. If you were just running missions from A to B, then multi-cannons are perfect. If you're going to go into a CZ, then synthesis is handy. Yes, definitely. So if we look at going to the synthesis, and we're going to be looking at small caliber munitions. As you can see, I'm already stocked up there. So let's see how we can do premium. So I've got enough to do one premium because I'm low on tungsten and antimony. Antimony is, you can see that these are ranked. These resources are ranked in order of popularity, commonality. I don't know. Well, how easy they are to get hold of. That's what I mean. Yeah. So antimony, but obviously, if you know where to go, you know where to go. Now this doesn't give you any more ammo, but it does give you more damage. I mean, it doesn't give you more ammo over the standard or the basic. I've got 4 reloads there, and I've got 5 there, and I've got 5 only because I need more iron. Wow, I never thought I'd be low on iron. Never thought I'd be low on iron. Also, what's preventing me here is selenium, phosphorus, and iron. So they're kind of common, you know. They're kind of common to get. But I'll look at picking some of this stuff up later once I've got the ship weaponized with the multi-cannons. So yeah, exactly as Kathina's saying there, we can probably land more shots with the multi-cannons because they're probably better at distance, and maybe they've got less jitter. So I currently have multi-cannons on the ship. So let's forget the where are we? Let's forget these pulse lasers right now. So we got 3 pulse lasers, and as you can see here, this is how it's laid out. We've got 4 pulse lasers, sorry, and 3 multi-cannons. So let's have a look. AAC. Okay, so multi-cannons. In fact, why am I doing it from here? Let's just pop down. I love the way the smoke pops up when you do that. That's my favourite bit. I don't use shield cell banks. I don't know, I've never been a shield cell bank user really. Oh, heat sinks before the ammo count becomes an issue. Yeah, you're probably right. And I don't know, I heard something, I don't know if it was on my comments on my last live stream, but I heard something about Frontier possibly was it? No, it might have been on the Frontier live stream. I don't know how many of you guys caught the Elite Dangerous live streams, the 2 that they did. The 2 that they did this past week. I'm hearing something about rebalancing. It might have been Sandro Samarco that said this. Rebalancing shield boosters. So yes, it was on the live stream. I think it was on one of the 2 live streams. Sandro Samarco said that they were looking at shield boosters and the issue of stacking them to get such powerful shields, and that they were going to maybe be dropping the amount of shielding that gives you, or maybe increasing the diminishing returns or something. So shield boosters sound like they're going to get touched in 2.3. So yes, next thing then, before we get into anything else, as far as my second account goes, my Oliver Hardy account, that's somewhere between Colonia and the Great Annihilator, I'm not going to be doing any more live streams on that account, because I think yeah, it probably is a bit boring for people to watch. So I may just leave that to do offline videos when I reach certain places like the Great Annihilator, Sagittarius A. I might live stream Sagittarius A. That seems like a worthwhile moment to do a live stream, reaching that. Obviously start the live stream before I get there so that we can reach there together, if you know what I mean. Other than that though, I think my second account's not going to be live streamed really anymore. So yeah, I think the live streams are all going to take place on the Rusty Dog account, and I'm quite happy to do that. So Terran car, that's the best I can do with that. Hello and welcome. Yeah, multi-cannons, cooler running on the ship obviously, and also hoping we're going to get the ability to shoot them for longer, because they might take up less distributor power. So as we pop into outfitting, I'm going to be storing my lasers, obviously, because I've already upgraded these. So we got 2 huge multi-cannons on this thing, and we have 1 large. So the idea now is to fit 2 mediums and 2 smalls. Now, what I did think of was on the 2 small hard points, that they would become turreted. That they would become turreted weapons. So at least I can be firing. They would be turreted, overcharged, incendiary and corrosive, maybe, I don't know, 2 incendiary overcharged multi-cannons that can be shooting all around the ship, because they are placed on top, as you can see. The mediums are placed at the side. That's probably a good position to put turreted weapons, actually. I don't know whether to go with turreted here and gimbaled here. Turreted mediums and gimbaled small, or vice versa. They also I'm thinking of 2.3, because you're going to need turreted weapons on your ships if you want multi-crew, if you want a gunman in your multi-crew. Oh, I have a couple of questions about the multi-crew. As we discussed 2.3, I will see if I can remember. I think I noted them down. Let me just have a quick look. I'm just going to have a quick look. One moment. Bear with me 1 second, guys, please. Sorry, I have a message I have to respond to from the office. God, work never stops. Okay. Right, let me just check my notes. Yeah, I had a couple of questions about the live stream, but the second live stream I didn't catch it. I didn't catch it live. I had to watch it afterwards because I'd forgotten about it. But I certainly did watch the first one. No, I didn't write it down. Okay, so yeah, remind me if somebody can remind me when we discussed 2.3 about a couple of questions that I had. I probably won't remember both of them, but I can certainly remember one of them. I should probably say it now before I do forget. Okay, let's just get this out of the way. 2.3, you're going to have multi-crew. Okay, so for example, I might be sitting at the helm, which I have to be because it's my ship, and then I'm going to have a multi-crew guy on my right doing the guns, and I'm going to have a multi-crew guy on my left being the navigation guy, or whatever it is. Whatever the other role is, I think is it navigation? And of course then you can send one of your multi-crew guys out in your ship launch fighter, and you can also send an NPC out in the second ship launch fighter. Okay, so here's the thing then. I've got a guy to the left and I've got a guy to the right doing their respective jobs. So what happens if I go out in the ship launch fighter? Does that now mean that I've got two multi-crew on board the Corvette while it's being piloted by by AI, basically? That was my question. How does that work? Because you know, when you take your ship launch fighter out, that the AI control, so or your hired crew, your AI hired crew. So that means that means if I was, say, a gunner on somebody else's ship, that ship could be actually piloted by an AI while I'm there. That would be cool. Was that to do with Black May's vid? I haven't seen Black May's vid. No, I haven't seen that. So, I don't know. Hi, William Berkeley. Got you there. Just getting to the top of my chat now. Sorry about that. If you're going to do turrets, make them high capacity. Yes, that's probably a good point, because they do fire everywhere, don't they? Oh, good point. Where is Wasp Zero? Well, anyway. Oh, Isaac, hi. Were you here just now when I just had to do a little pause while I did some office work? I just got a message from somebody from the office, so I had to respond to that quickly. The iron oxide. Oh, okay, the iron oxide dog. I got you. Sorry, took me a couple of seconds to get that one. Yeah, I mean, wouldn't it be cool, Kathina, just to train up? I haven't done it yet, but to train your multi-crew, not your multi-crew, your AI crew up to, deadly elite standard, and then put them in charge of your ship with two human, if you like, or hollow me, whatever, multi-crew personnel, and then you off out in your SLF. You going out in the ship launch fighter. That would be really, really cool. There was another question that I had, and I'll be damned if I can remember what it was. It wasn't to do with the Commander Creator. That was fine. It was something to do with the multi-crew and how it functions, how they get round a certain issue. Oh, maybe it'll come to me in the live stream. Although when I'm chatting to you guys, I don't have time to. There's no capacity left for me to go off and think of something else to process that. So I don't know whether I'll be able to remember what that's. I should have wrote it down, because I had a feeling that I would be bringing it up in a live stream if I did one, or in my next video. So yeah, they did mention about that, about the AI controlling the ship while there was two human things on board. So okay, while I'm refitting these and selling these lasers, let's discuss 2.3. I'm assuming that most of you here, while I say most of you here, can anybody, I have to ask this, can anybody give me a watch count on this live stream, just to let me know how many people are on at the moment? If it's more than 20, I'll be happy. teleportation issues, immersion. Yeah, immersion is something that's... yeah, teleportation. I'm okay with the teleportation thing. It's not great. It's not ideal from an immersion point of view. 39. Great, that's okay. That's cool. Oh, 40. Hi, Garamind. Yeah, 40. That's about my usual. That's about my usual these days. So welcome all you 40 people. I forgot what I was saying now. Oh yeah, well anyway, we'll discuss 2.3. So, I'm taking it that most of you here watched the 2 live streams this week. Maybe some of you guys missed it. So I suppose we can discuss them separately. So the first one I saw obviously was the Commander Creator. I have to say I'm very impressed at how they implemented it. Okay, it's a bit weird going from seeing pilots with these really cool helmets and uniforms on to suddenly you don't have to wear a helmet anymore. But obviously you need to see the other crew, and it doesn't, yeah, it makes sense. I mean, you look at Star Trek, nobody's wearing a helmet on the bridge of the Enterprise, so it's fine. I watched them create the Commander, and they did Ed Lewis as well, which was cool, and it was brilliant. It was really good. I thought it was very well done. The animations there, the blinking eyes, it was a bit creepy, but again, I think somehow they managed to Frontier managed to implement things, new features, fairly well, I think, on the whole. And I think they've done a good job with that. So the way you can change the complexion and the colour of the eyes, and I think you can change eye colour, right? I think, from what I remember. Whether I can make one look like me, whether I want to make one look like me, that's another option. That's another thing. But it did look very, very good. And of course, there's some microtransaction stuff in there. You can have your standard black suit and your blue and your purple and red and whatever, but if you want anything with logos and stuff on it, well, maybe not logos, I think you can put decals on it for free already, but you can buy uniforms or whatever you want to call them or you will be able to, in the Elite Dangerous store. Hi, Dr. Pepper. Yeah, I mean, the teleportation thing, that's just something we're going to have to, accept. Because I can't see, if they did it full simulation wise, where for example, if I'm 200 light years away and somebody comes onto my stream and says, do you want to join my ship as a gunner, and I say yes, give me, I don't know, 25 minutes to get there, I understand, maybe I want to do a mission, maybe there'll be multi-crew missions, and then you're going to need somebody straight away. But the way they've done it is, yeah, I've said it before, that I prefer the I'm going to go with gimbals here, by the way. I would prefer it with more immersion, but I understand the reason, the way it is, and it's kind of a bit, there's a couple of arcadey features on there, or it looks arcadey, if you like, which, yeah, I I'm not overwhelmed with it, but I understand it. And the first one is the way you can look for ships that need crew, or you can look for ships that need crew, or you can request crew members. So, and then they can just instantly join your ship. And I do like the way that they kind of chisel into your ship. That's pretty cool. But you know, for the sake of gameplay, I understand why they implemented it that way. It's not ideal, but there it is. And yeah, I can put up with that. The other thing I didn't like, right, they've got this thing now that they're calling the external camera suite, and you've got different views like ship rear, ship lower. Ship lower is pretty cool, especially when you're docking a ship launch fighter, for example. But they've got an option which they didn't show, so now it's left me curious. At least I didn't see it being shown. On the camera HUD, the camera GUI, if you like, they had plenty of functions, some good functions, zooming in, depth of field, stuff like that, brilliant. And then there was two options. There was lock to ship and lock to world. So the one I didn't see was lock to world. I never saw them implement that. What I'm hoping that is, I'm really hoping it is lock to world allows me to lock the camera somewhere away from the ship so I can do flybys, and you can actually, it locks the camera to the world and you can track the ship as it flies past. That would be really cool. I don't know whether it can do that. I haven't seen that. If anybody knows if it can do that, that would be awesome, because then for video makers and stuff like that, and you're gonna have some really cool videos. The issue I had was with the gunner. Now, we've known for a while that the gunner has full 360 degrees arc of the turreted weapons, which is kind of like an exploit in a way, because now they can use the weapon in a way where, well, no, forget that. I'm not going to say exploit because that opens a can of worms, but it lets them use the weapons in a way where, you know, maybe you couldn't normally. I don't know. But the footage I saw on the second live stream, they split the screen into 4, which was good, a very good way of doing it. And the guy who was the gunner, oh, it just looked so bloody weird. You could see the outside of the Corvette, and the way that when the gun was swinging around, it looked like it was like 30 feet in the air, and it just looked so arcade to me. It just looked so arcade. Oh, okay, so lock on world camera, lock it to any object. Okay, I'm just wondering if by doing that, by locking the camera onto something that isn't a ship, that you can get a flyby of your own ship. And the cool thing about the camera now is you can operate the ship's controls from outside, which is great. Whether that gives an advantage in combat, probably not, because you're going to need your full attention on your HUD when you're in combat, I think. Hi, Commander Snake, got you there. Yes, they are holograms. Yeah, I think they are holograms, but yeah, same thing. Obsidian Ant has done a vid on the new camera system. Okay, I'll be honest right now, I haven't been watching any of Obsidian Ant's videos. I've kind of been avoiding them, just for no particular, well, yeah, I just didn't want to watch any. But anyway, let's skim over that. No, yes, you're not physically there on the ship. You're holograms, and there's a comlink. That would then make the idea of being able to zoom into somebody's ship from anywhere in the galaxy. That would make that feasible. I can see that. So that kind of explains that one away. But it was the view of the ship that you had, where you could just see a little bit of the ship underneath you as you were firing, and it just looked very strange. You know, like you were disconnected from the ship almost, but you were still above it. But maybe that's the only workable way to do it. I really don't know. But it looked like it was implemented very well. You get separate HUDs for each. I mean, these are common sense things, but things I didn't think about at the time. Of course, every commander has their own HUD. Every commander's got, you know, they can access the pips and stuff like that of their own. And I think the implementation is good. And Wasp Zero has made it into the stream. So I'm going to give a shout out to Wasp Zero, as I said I would, because he has just made Triple Elite. So congratulations, Wasp Zero, for that one. Yeah, brilliant. Triple Elite. I'll get there eventually. 1 year I'll get there. But yeah, nice one on doing that. Well done. Yes, you can do flyby. That was the idea. They talked about this 15 seconds at the end of the stream. Great. I must have missed out then. Magic. Nice one. Okay, so that's good. That's good. Plonker? Oh, you mean Plonker? Plonker? It's like an idiot or a fool or something. Yeah, Plonker. Somebody who's an idiot. You Plonker. Yeah, you idiot. You heard it on Dog Soldiers. Okay, so you didn't hear it on Only Fools and Horses. That's probably where it's where it's mentioned the most. They mentioned about planetary surface bookmarks that would be quite practical for explorers. Oh, I missed that as well. Planetary surface bookmarks. Oh, great. Okay, so you can actually bookmark a particular set of coordinates then. That's cool. Yeah, okay. So, guys, I can go to inara.cz if I have to, but I know it's quicker to ask you guys. Who is my multi-cannon guy? Is it Todd for grade 5? Anybody else doing multis? Zachariah? I hope it's not him, because I'm only grade 1 with him. So, please tell me that Todd the Blaster McQuinn does grade 5, because he's only 74 light years away. Before I go there, if that is indeed the place to go, what I need to do is have a look at... Oops. Hold on. I didn't even press escape. What happened there? What I need to do is go onto my current multi-cannons right now and see what the hell I've got on here. Right. These are overcharged with no experimental. So... Oh, this isn't good. This is not great. Okay, I've got corrosive there, but it's not on the right one. I wanted one of the huge ones with corrosive and incendiary, and then incendiary on that one. I can't believe I've got these two multi-cannons and they don't have any special thing on there. Toward the blaster. Yeah, so back to 2.3. The the implementation of both the Commander Creator and the multi-crew, I think that it seems to be pretty well thought out. I think the implementation's been done pretty well. How it plays, I only got to see a little bit on the video. I mean, if I'm sitting here right now and I've got someone sat there, oh, and yeah, and you can see the back of your ship as well, which is really cool. Haven't I got a seat over there? Oh, I thought this was a 3-seater, unless I just can't turn my head that far. Yeah, I've got people on either side of me, and I can decide to just super cruise and jump to different systems. So, for example, on my second account in my ASP, I can actually, can I then actually pull in another player just to sit there, not do anything, just to sit there, and then we can go and maybe pop into Sagittarius A together. Maybe somebody who hasn't seen it firsthand, they can pop into the ship and we can go and we can check out that place together. So we can do that, and then he can hologram back to where he was before. I'm assuming we can do that as well. Plonker equals numpty. Yeah, that helps. Numpty equals. You put corrosive on both turreted. I thought corrosive you could only put on one because it's not effective on more than one weapon. Isn't that I thought that was the case with corrosive. Unless that is not the case now, or yeah, I mean, I would like to put corrosive on my two large ones, on my two huge multi-cannons, to be honest. But I thought they cancelled. It doesn't stack, but I'm OCD about ammo counts. Oh, I see. Okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
What else cool can you put on the multi-cannons apart from, well, assuming you have a corrosive and incendiaries? Is there anything else we can have on there? I know we've got the ones that increase the rate of fire and stuff like that, but that just means losing ammo faster. Corby McCorvette, really? Okay. Oh, Boaty McBoatface, who came up with that? So off we go to Todd the Blaster. I don't know what materials I have, I probably should have checked. I don't know what's required, but it's only 74 light years away. What? No. Don't tell me I have it on efficient jumps or something like that. Have I done it again? No, fastest routes. Okay, then I am obviously misunderstanding my jump range on this thing. Anyway, short range blaster is fairly okay. Auto loader.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, emissive smart rounds are pointless, yeah. I'll take a look when we get there. I mean, we're only a couple of jumps away, so I'll pop in and then we'll see what materials I can do, because if I want the specialized the experimental stuff on, I'm going to have to keep enough materials to go from grade 3 back up again, so another six rolls of the dice for every one. So right now it's a full multi-cannon build, so I suppose I should change my fire groups. I wish I could do an insert here on this fire group. Oh, there we go. So I can insert a new one there rather than here and push all these along one. But I can't, so I'm gonna have to... Oops, oh, I'm not used to this, am I? So I'm gonna have to put that there, and then... Oh, go away. Oh my god. It's like some whack-a-mole game, and I'm losing. Why is that 2 and 1? Oh, of course, okay. Yeah, yeah. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. Okay, so in fire group 1 then, we're firing everything, and in fire group 2, do we even need to set these? Don't they just go off on their own? Functions, turreted weapon target only, yep.
Frameshift drive charging.
Incendiary makes you do 20% less. I would leave the huge multi-cannons without an effect. Or put autoloader on them. Well, yeah, I'll leave them without an effect for now because I want to put some upgrade on the smaller ones if I can. Put corrosive on the small turrets. I was actually going to go with and incendiary on the 2 mediums and get 1 large MC. Okay. So corrosive on both small turrets and incendiary on the 2 mediums. I was going to go with something similar to that, but I was actually just put 1 corrosive and 3 incendiaries and just literally melt the guy into death. So yeah, guys, give me your thoughts on 2.3 and what you've seen and what you think. Personally, I think it looks like a good feature. It's just increasing the learning curve for the newbies, and I think the implementation, for the most part, is pretty good. Apart from a couple of little things that I didn't like the look of too much because it did look a bit arcadey. The gunner's position outside the ship. Whether you can roll the camera in so it's in a more realistic place, I don't know. But when you're arcing around, I suppose it's like being in that in the Millennium Falcon there, where you take the 2 multi-cannon things, the 2 multi-pulse laser things, whatever the hell they are, and you're in that little bubble thing and you can whiz around. It's kind of like that, I suppose. But it's as if they fitted a camera onto the turreted weapons. And that's the view that you get. You're sitting in the ship, but you've got the view of the camera that's on the weapon. But the weapon looks like it's sat like 20 meters up from the ship, and it just looks strange. I just found it all very strange. If you look on the second live stream, the one they did on Thursday, you'll see what I mean. I think it was the one that was in the lower left corner, because they had 4 screens at the same time, and it just looked a bit weird. But I suppose that's how it has to be.
3, 2, 1, engage.
But I did like it. Yeah, selfie stick. Yeah, it is. It looked like it. Yeah, the cam's on a selfie stick. Yeah. But yeah, I was very impressed with the actual with the way that they've worked it all out, and I appreciate the fact that you you cannot wing with 3 people and have multi-crew at the same time. I get that.
Frameshift
There's not
drive
enough
charging.
real estate left on the screen for all the HUD. That doesn't mean to say that you won't be able to do that at some point in the future, I think. But I think for now,
3,
you cannot
2,
wing and multi-crew at the same time.
engage.
But that's fine. I mean, that's a lot to manage otherwise. And I think if you were winging up and multi-crewing, if every member of the wing had, for example, Corvettes or further Lancers and they were multi-crewing, that would be a pretty formidable thing. And it's also, if you've got, you know, multi-crew, it's a whole new area for the griefers and the gankers to get into as well. So, and of course the other issue, or not an issue, the other point that they did for the sake of attracting people to the new feature, I think, is that
Disengaged.
everybody gets the same reward. So if you've been shooting at a ship for, you know, most of the time, and I pop in a couple of shots at the end, we're both going to get paid the same amount. So yeah, if the ship's got a bounty of 100,000, then we're going, 3 of us are going to get 100,000 each. Don't quite know how that works. You know, if the reward is 100,000, then you can't just say, well, there was 3 of us, so we've got to have that each. But they've done it for the sake of gameplay again. I just hope that this isn't a trend that's going to continue too far, that compromises are made in the game, whether it be visually, for the sake of immersion or whatever, or compromising immersion for the sake of gameplay. You know, I just hope it's not a path they're going to stick to where gameplay wins out every single time. I did say this on the last stream, and I'm sticking to it. Gameplay is an important aspect, of course it is. You want to attract players to the new features and obviously to the game itself, but Elite is Elite. It's not meant to be a hand-holdy kind of game. But you know, it's like Half-Life 2 and Half-Life 1. They weren't hand-holdy games either, but we're talking 10 years or more since they came out. And yeah, they shouldn't hold your hand, but now it's kind of like, come on, you can have the same amount as everybody if you know, that might attract you to the feature. Because in Wings, you still get a cut of the kill, where in multi-crew you don't, so there's a little bit of an inconsistency there. But okay. Oh, they're doing it in Wings now, are they? Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Forget what I just said about inconsistency. Yeah, good. Yeah, because otherwise it would have been weird. Yeah, it would have been weird otherwise. Okay. Well, I guess that's going to make combat a bit more attractive for doing it in a kind of multiplayer way. You know, Wings or multi-crew. I'm hoping, if I can remember, to activate my oh bloody hell, to activate my commander, my multi-crew guy. See, I'm going to get mixed up now. My AI crew or whatever. Yeah, I've got to activate him or her. In case we're going to do some combat, I want to launch the fighter. Because what I want to do as well at some point is increase the rank of my ship launch fighter guy, or my crew guy, or woman. I can't remember if it's male or female on my ship, if I'm honest.
Docking procedure completed. Ship secured. Greetings, Commander.
I'm just reading some of your live stream comments, and I'm just going to quit it for a moment because I want to relaunch. I have to keep doing this because it doesn't update. It doesn't update the viewers until I go back in. This is what happens when I go in here. Hold on. When I go in here before the live stream starts. There we go. Okay. So I have a new friend request coming in from Camelos. Okay. Don't know who that is. I should be a bit more. I should do a bit more vetting with my friend requests. I don't know. Just letting anybody in. Okay. So let's get down here and see what we can achieve with what we have. I don't think I'll be able to go to grade 5 right now, but we'll see how far we can go with the materials I currently have. I should be able to do something. And I need to also look at what materials are needed for grades 1 and 2 as well, because if I do fit experimentals on these weapons, then I'm going to need to be able to come back up to grade 3 or 4, whatever the hell it is. Okay. Right then. So I am very much looking forward to testing. I've lost my mouse. Oh, my mouse has gone off. I'm looking forward to testing the 2.3 beta, and I'm also looking forward to actually doing videos about it as well. Okay, I think my mouse is back. The light's come back on. There it is. Maybe that's going to sleep as well. Okay, in the engineer then. Okay, so I guess let's start with the big ones first, because they're going to be the ones I want to do. So we've got high capacities, lightweights, long range. Long range would be nice, wouldn't it? Especially on the turrets. Wow, it can actually double your maximum range here. Damage fall off start. Wow, that's a big increase as well. Yeah, cracked industrial firmware. I'd rather not use those. Okay, so I can't do 4, but I can do 5. Oh, look at this. Look at this. I've got enough to have an overcharge on all of them. But then that's going to drop me down to 3. And then I can do long range. Yeah, modified and sulfur. I think we can do this. I think we can actually do this. Whew. So grade 4, I don't have polymer capacitors. Well, okay. Right, so we're going to grade 5 overcharge these 2 mediums. Modified embedded firmware. That's mission reward, isn't it? I'm going to be using... I'm just going to... I think for the sake of not using those up too much, I'm just going to go with first roll of the dice. That's not too bad. So... thermal shock was... Yeah, let's have a look at this one. So what about... What about an incendiary and a thermal on the mediums, and an incendiary and a corrosive on the smalls? Kathina, what do you reckon? Yeah, modified firmware is settlements, that is right, Royal Diamond. I think they're also mission rewards as well. NPCs aren't affected by thermal shock. Why? Unfair. Okay, well, we're going to go for incendiary and drop down 2. So let's apply that. Now we need to get back up, which is going to be rather easy. Going to do it on this one, and let's have a look at this one. That only cost me 1 nickel. That's almost currency. But I'm going to use... Oh no, wait a minute. I'm at grade 3. What am I talking about? So I don't want to use modified consumers. That's not going to happen. Salvaged alloys are easy to come by, but I can't really be using 3 of those right now. So yeah, this is going to drain a lot of my goods. But I will be able to do it. Let me just have a look down at the bottom here. There we go. There we go. That's the grade 3s we have to do, because there's plenty of them. Salvage some signal sources on... Yeah, signal sources, right. I'm sure you can. Like hell. So we're going to discard that and do the exact same thing again. Do not accept. Although it doesn't matter, I can accept at the moment. It doesn't matter, does it? There we go. Okay, so another one that we can... It's a pity I couldn't just give him like 20 tons of gold or something to get the rep back up. Okay, now we're on to grade 4. Now let's have a look and see what we can do on grade 4. I'm going to stick to rapid fire. Okay, now that introduces thermic alloys, which I'm very low on. 10, 4, 19. This is where it's going to start to get a little tricky. There you go. I'm going to see if I can avoid using the modified consumer firmware. Maybe just use one of them. This'll do. This'll do for this time. C.69. Hi. Yeah. Don't you dare give me an experimental. I don't think... Has anybody ever said that in Elite before? Don't you dare give me an experimental weapon. Yeah, because then you'd be teasing me with one that I don't want to use. Right, this will put us back onto the grade 5. Can't believe I've got to do this another 3 times, but there you go. Right, this one's for real. Are we doing overcharge on all? I guess so. Right. Oh, I remember getting these. Military supercapacitors, yeah, you have to go to war systems. Which one? No, let's just... Are we yeah, we're doing overcharged incendiaries, right? And then overcharged corrosives. I think that's what we're doing. Grade 4 high capacity on these small turrets. Grade 4 high capacity on the small with with corrosives, yes? Okay. Come on then. I can afford to do a couple of rolls on this one. Oh, beauty. That was slightly better than the first one. And another incendiary. I may have a look at doing another roll of the dice on the bigger multi-cannons while I'm here, depending on the materials I have left. And I don't know why I quit there, because my brain's not engaged fully. Right. So we're basically just overcharging here. So now we're trying to build our way back up again. So, which was the one I used last time? I've forgotten. Was it like, yeah, I can use that one. There we go. So let's get through these. And discard. And again, honestly, it's like some game show, smart rounds. Yeah, no efficient weapons. You see, if you remember, all my pulse lasers that I had on were all efficient weapons, and now we're going for overcharged. So I don't know what that's going to do to my power, but I'm guessing I should be okay. It is guesswork because I haven't bothered to look. So, oh, where are we looking here now? I still need to, I still haven't hit grade 4 yet, have I? Okay, let's just do this one. For the sake of scrolling. Oh, go away. That's a good roll as well. Yeah, sorry. I'm sticking to the plan. Right then, back we are. So, we're going with high capacity. And we're going to stick a corrosive on here. Why, if you can't, tell me again, if you, Kathina, if I can't stack corrosive shells because the second one won't do any damage, why am I putting it on? Experimental rounds that temporarily weaken hull hardness and increase damage taken. Well, if that's not going to happen at the cost of reduced ammo capacity, why am I doing that? Hi Echo 3, welcome to the stream. Why wouldn't I just stick incendiaries on there? Brother from another mother. Yeah, I'm just waiting for Kathina's response here. If you... Right, okay. Do I not have... I can flick over, thankfully. Let me just check. I think it's this one, isn't it? Right, this already has corrosive shell. So I tell you what, I'm going to go with incendiary on this one again. Yeah, I'm going to go with incendiary. I've got one corrosive on there, so let's build this back up to grade 4. I can always go back up to grade 5 at some point later, but like you said, I will stick to grade 4 on these for now. I don't know what capacity I got on those. Right, so now we're down to grade 2, so let's take a look at some of these. 5, 9, that's not going to happen. 20 and 8. 18 and 6. That'll do. I'm going to have to collect all this stuff now. Start collecting more gear. Maybe when I'm in combat, I can start picking up some of this stuff. So I'll just quickly flick through this. Okay, I got you there, Kathina. I suppose it's only... you don't get the effect of the second corrosive weapon, providing that both weapons are doing the hitting. So if you've got like maybe weapons underneath your ship and one's at the top, and your ship is in a position where only the top multi-cannons can hit the ship, then it's going to get that corrosive blast. And then if you tip the nose up and suddenly the bottom ones are hitting but not the top, then you're still giving them a corrosive blast, basically, right? So you can have... yeah, exactly. So you can put corrosive on two weapons, and it's effective if... probably more effective if you put it on one weapon that's underneath the ship and one weapon that's on the top. So at least you're going to give them a corrosive hit at some point. Yeah. And if you can hit them with both, well, you only get the effect of the big one. The only thing is, of course... oh, okay, but... yeah, you're kind of offsetting. If you get a high capacity magazine with corrosive, which reduces the capacity, you're kind of rebalancing it back to maybe somewhere near where it was in the first place. We'll have to see. We're going to find out anyway. There's all these little nuances you have to think about, even knowing that that corrosive rounds don't stack in terms of damage. It doesn't mean you can't have two of them on there, because you might not hit at the same time with the same weapons, because I think, is it on the Anaconda where they've got a... is it the Anaconda? No, it's this one, isn't it? Where it has a large weapon underneath, or one of the bigger weapons underneath, and unless you've got the nose directly at the ship, you can't really hit with both at the same time. Okay, so let's do this. Let's get a good blast here. I can do a couple of rolls here depending on what we get. I will do that again because that looks a bit naff. Okay, it's basically nothing to do with damage, these. It's just basically clip size. So let's do that, and we'll get the corrosive shell on there. But bear in mind, these weapons are on the top of the ship. That's a thing. These multi-cannons that we're doing, these small ones... oh, what the hell? Have I done something wrong here? Hold on. Please tell me I haven't made a mistake. No, I haven't. Okay. Yeah. Hold on. Go back again. Right, the multi-cannon that has the... Is this one on its own? I think that's underneath the ship, if I'm not mistaken. This one that's on its own. Yeah, I think it is. I'll double check it anyway. So let's just apply this, and at least we've got all the weapons upgraded. Grade 4, grade 5. It's not that big a difference. Let's pop into outfitting just for a moment. Okay, Wasp Zero, the new triple elite guy. What are you gonna do now you're triple elite, Wasp? Just gonna enjoy it for a while? I've always thought that if I get triple elite that I would reset my account, but I don't think I would actually, when it comes down to it, I don't think I would actually have the gumption to do that. All that work, all that effort. Right, so yeah, so this one has the corrosive on it, and it's underneath the ship. So if the nose is tipped up and this one is able to fire and hit its target, then the corrosives are gonna have their effect. And now these two, but these are multi-cannons. Maybe I should have put a corrosive on one of these instead and left these incendiaries, because these are gonna hit. Actually, they can't hit underneath, can they? Because they're not placed that way. So we can have a corrosive hit on the top there. And okay, let's have a look at the ammo that we have all round then. Oh, I didn't want to do that. So, do we have it here? Yeah, clip size 73, ammo maximum 2100. 69 and 2100, 1680, 2100, 2100, 3667 and 2972. Wow, what a difference there. I could have got a better roll on this one then, but okay. Just want to test the damage of this thing, and also now that we're here, we're going to pop back into here, check my power, which is over. But that's okay because we've already got this on priority 2, so we are well within specs. In fact, I can bring that up now if anything. Fuel scoop can disengage, that's fine. Planetary vehicle hangar, I can disengage that, that's fine. So that's 2. The fuel scoop on its own is enough. In fact, the cargo hatch, yeah, I'm gonna leave that up, leave that switched on. Interdictor can come down. Okay, good. So the fuel scoop brings me down to 98, which is absolutely fine. So we have to do a little bit of management, and we're okay. And I just want to remind myself, I always think the distributor's towards the bottom. So this is a charge enhanced power distributor. Is that helpful then for multi-cannons? Because you're basically waiting for reloads. Right. Let's go and find somewhere to engage in some combat. So I kind of would like to be in a res site if possible. So I'm going to need somewhere that is probably, there you go, 1.4 billion. High population and with a few ringed planets, I think. Oh, plenty there, eh? I'm particularly wanting to pick high population places because I'm trying to see if that will give me more ships. Mind you, is there any... Oh, look at the population of Wolf is pretty bad. Nobody wants to live here. Todd the Blaster's made it not uninhabitable, but he's made it, oh, I don't know, I'm just riffing. 10 million. Government communism. Wow. I can't remember if I've ever seen that before. Yeah, I'm not bothered with that one. Let me go back to my bookmarks, because I've got hazardous and stuff like that. How far away is this? 56. It's got compromised nav beacon, conflict zones, and hazardous high res. Okay, that'll do. Let's pop there. Oh, okay. Commander Camelot's Wolf 406, but no haz-res, if I remember correctly. Okay, well, I found one that's possibly going to have, so I'm going to give that a shot and see if we can get something. I think I'll have to go put the heater on in my room as well, because it's getting a little bit chilly. Sorry, I'm just walking around the room. Oh, this is live, folks. This is what live means. Wow, this is... Okay, that's it. I'm going to start sweating in about 10 minutes now. Right. Up we go then. So yeah, it was really exciting watching the two live streams. The problem was I was trying to get a message to Ed on the first live stream to say hi, you know, because I mean, since I saw him when I went to Frontier and I met him, I was just want to pop a message and say, like, you know, nice to see you again. But there was 6,000 or 7,000 people on the stream, so the chat was going just crazy. I mean, you couldn't read the messages. It was just making me dizzy. So I actually ended up turning off the chat and just putting the stream on full screen, because it was manic. It was absolutely manic watching the chat go up, and there was no point typing anything, because you just couldn't read it, because by the time you pressed enter, your message just zoomed up the screen. It was impossible. So I couldn't what's the word, compliment. I couldn't compliment him on his on Ed on his beard, because when I went there, I shaved on that day, because I got a beard myself, but I kind of trimmed it. So I trimmed it down, and I told him that I'd done that, so I wasn't going to compete with him. And but now he's got this kind of twirly mustache thing going on. Like someone out of the 18th century, but it's still cool somehow. He seems to pull it off. Yeah, it's interesting. It's a massive update, I think, this 2.3, and they mentioned something else is going to be in the 2.3, but they're not telling, so I don't know what that is yet. V857 Centauri has a compromised nav. Cool. Oh yeah, we mentioned that place last time, I think. Hi Colin Jackson. Welcome to the stream. So let's see how this vet handles compared to how it used to handle with 4 multis on there. I'm going to keep it in fire group 1 because... Oh wow, yeah, I've got the interdictor there as well. I can shift that now, can't I? Yeah, the interdictor can now go on number 2. Although it doesn't matter, I keep it on 1. Because you can't use weapons and interdictor at the same time anyway, so...
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm going to see what it's like firing all the weapons, but what I might do is group it in a way where all the ones are the weapons that are on the top of the ship, and the 2s are the weapons on the bottom, which I think is only the one big one at the bottom, isn't it? And that way I'm not wasting ammo, and I'm only firing the weapons based on where they're positioned, if that makes sense. So if my nose is pitched up and the ship is below me, I can hit the secondary fire to fire the lower weapons. So basically I've got upper weapons on primary and lower weapons on secondary, and that way I'm not wasting ammo so much. Yeah, that was my thought. Did I remember to buy ammo?
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Yeah, don't you get a full load straight away when you buy multis? Oh please. Yeah, you get a full load. Yeah, don't frighten me.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I've got ammo. Yeah, we're up. We are good to go. Right, low security. Good. That's what I want. No feds, or very few of them.
3, 2,
That's the thing. If it says low security and you go into a high resource extraction site, is there less chance of seeing feds there, or would you have a fewer amount of feds there than you would in a high security system with a high resource extraction site, for example? I've never actually bothered to do that kind of info. That's like something that I've forgotten his name. What's his name? Cornelius Breedis. He would do that kind of thing. Right, we've got a comp nav and we've got a hazardous res. So into the hazardous res, just going to dive straight in and check it out. I'm going to do what I did last time. I don't have Sirius with me at the moment. Ah, yes, Sirius. Small issue with Sirius. Okay. I'm actually in two minds whether to say anything about this or not, but I suppose I need to. So Sirius, I'm going to be releasing it to a couple of people that I have in mind for beta testing soon, and then once that's done, I'll release it out there. But now we have 2.3 coming out, so there's going to be new commands and stuff to put in and whatnot. I can do certain ones, but 2.3 specific commands I'm not going to be able to add. But things that require confirmations like yes commander, no commander, and okay and stuff like that, I can add those because I already have those samples. Anything new that's related, like a sound sample that would say assigning multi-crew or whatever, something like that, I can't do it. Because at the moment, well, probably for the foreseeable future, I no longer have contact with the person who did the Sirius voice. Yeah, and I think I'm just going to leave it at that. So yeah, there's no contact there anymore. So any actual updates or any more, I'm not in a position to ask. So yeah, I might have to do a Rusty Dog sound pack instead. Anyway,
capacity exceeded.
let's have a scan around. Oh, a couple of federal gunships. That'll do. But yes, Sirius is 2.2 ready, so I'm not bothered about that, to be honest. And it was only a little hobby thing to do. Please be wanted. I know it's only a bloody expert, and it's in a wing. Okay. So I'm going to put 3 pips in both.
Scan detected.
At least with a Rusty Dog sound pack, I can update whatever I need whenever I need. But I don't know if it would work. I would hate to be editing it because I just don't like my own voice on the thing. Okay, he's a kilometre away. Let's go for this. Okay.
Under attack.
Come on, bring it.
Target shields offline.
Is he almost dead? Well, there goes an anaconda.
Target destroyed.
Barely a shield ring. Eek. Now I'm being fired on.
Scan detected.
So I just let off a quick... I don't know whether I needed to let off one shot in order to get my turrets firing. Wow.
Shields offline.
This is only an Imperial Eagle, however. I feel like, you see, now this is a waste because I'm wasting ammo on my huge cannons, where I think if I was smart with the fire groups, I could make it so that only the small ships would be firing right now. This is the guy that was winged with the Anaconda, I'm sure. So if I was a bit more smart, hi Brownie, I would have it so that the small weapons and the big weapons would be on one fire group, and then on another fire group I would have upper and lower weapons, and maybe I can do it that way. So if I'm firing on little ships, then I think I already have that fire group though. So yeah, this is fire group 2. Basically the primary fire is the smaller multi-cannons, and this is the larger ones. This one fires the small ones only, so I should have another group here that fires the bigger ones only, really. So I do need to change my fire groups, but for now I'll stick with what I have. But it seems you can afford another pip out of weapons. Okay. To be honest, I wasn't keeping an eye on the distributor. I could do with putting a pip into... I'm just gonna... Okay, Clipper has to be wanted. I just give myself some engine boost there.
Target shields offline.
Deadly Clipper, eh? Yeah, I can do... it seems I can easily do 2 pips, yeah, 2 pips to weapons, and I'm just firing all the time. We have another one. So what I think I'll do, I'm going to try 1.5 pips to weapons just to give myself a little bit into the engines, and 3.5 into shields. Just going to try that. Oh, I've just realised he's in a wing of 3.
Under attack. Target shields offline.
Oh, okay. I got 4 ships on me right now. I should be in fire group 2, really, I suppose. Okay, I'm starting to lose a shield ring. Oh, come on, man. I should have had him there. Do you know what really gets to me as well is the inability to shift to the next target until your other one blows up or something. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, so 1.5 pips into weapons seems to do it as well.
Target shields offline.
Wow, these are going to test my shields. 4 ships on me. Oh, he's too far away, the son of a... I'm going to lose my shields here unless I get the hell out.
Scan detected.
It's 2 bloody eagles. Not to be scoffed at, because they can do some serious damage.
Offline.
I don't carry shield cell banks, so
Scan detected. Target destroyed.
come on, Rusty, target the other one.
Shields offline. Taking damage.
I don't have the best hull in the world either.
Target shields offline. Under attack.
Am I carrying bloody cargo? I don't know what's going on here, why I'm being targeted.
Frameshift drive charging.
But I certainly need to leave.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Right, I understand why I was attacked by a couple of those ships, because it was a wing of 3. Well, it may be my build, Kathina. It might be just the what do you call it, the engineering on it. That might be the issue. Let me see if I have a place close by I can dock and get some repairs. Am I carrying bloody cargo? Ah, well, there you go. That was left over from the last time, so that explains that. Okay, well, I'm hoping that somewhere close. Well, that explains that. And I thought, what the hell's going on? Why am I suddenly being attacked by 4 ships? And that explains it. "24 things left over from last time." I still haven't picked up any of this stuff. I got 500,000 there, or just about. I got nearly. I've got about 1 million. I've got about 1 million credits here, just waiting to be picked up. Okay, so we'll do repairs and come back and give it another blast. Yeah, bloody cargo. Typical. And HG Wells is quite a distance away. More than 1,000 light seconds, so I'm going to need to know. Yeah, you can't bookmark that either. Doesn't matter. I just need to head towards Guang 1A, and that's where the site is. Probably while I'm docked here, I'll mess around with the fire groups and try and make them a little bit better. A bit more efficient. Because otherwise, you know, like I said, I'm firing the bottom laser when it's not going to be able to hit anything if the ship is flying above me and I'm still trying to maneuver my ship so the nose is right in front. I'm losing ammo for no reason. So I'm going to be fixing that. Lots and lots of orbit lines. Yes, I'm not going to slow down. Do you have materials to change your shields around? That depends what you mean. What do you want me to do to my shields? Are we going away from thermal resistant now? I don't know if I have the materials or not. I don't know what's required, and I'm not sure what you need me to do. There was quite a lot of explosives coming at me, wasn't there, on that one? Those little eagles, they I think to make up for their small size, they probably have just lots of missiles and whatnot on board. Oh, I haven't seen one of these for a while. One with a knitting needle straight through it.
Core dynamics, Romeo uniform, Sierra. Falcon conflict established. Reduce your speed as you approach the station, Commander. Request approved. Preparing for arrival on landing pad 3-2.
Rise up now. Never surrender. Yeah, I've actually just come to dock and have a cup of tea, if you don't mind.
Landing gear deployed.
So how many of you guys are looking more forward to the commander creator than the multi-crew? I can't decide which one I'm looking forward to the most. I think one has to go with the other though. Like if you're going to have the the commander creator, it kind of only comes into its own properly when there's multi-crew, so they can see the faces. Otherwise, the commander creator is only useful really for videos and whatnot. So that's quite a hefty repair bill, and my mouse has gone off again. It must have a sleep mode. I have to buy a different one. This one's useless. I could use my trackpad, I suppose. Yeah, don't forget to use that. Okay, so let's have a quick look. I just want to pop into outfitting because I want to just check my fire groups and see what's what. Oh yes, yes, Jarika, looking to name my ship. Yeah, I noticed that as well. Now you've got ship naming in 2.3. I did see that in the top right hand corner of the hood, by the clock, or above the clock or something. So yeah, people are going to start giving, obviously Frontier are going to put a filter, a word filter, that you can't name your ship F and C and stuff like that. But okay, so let's concentrate on weapons that are on the bottom. So the large multi-cannon is on the bottom. These are on the sides, and they are gimbaled, so they should be able to point upwards and hit anything that's in front, so that's fine. So it's basically only the large multi-cannon that's underneath, so that kind of makes things easier. The other thing, what was the other thing? Right, splitting big and small. Okay, so I think I know what I want to achieve here. So first fire group, I definitely want to rattle all of them off in one go. Now what have we got down here? Interdictor, oh god, interdictor there, and then it's advanced on its own and kill warrant with the single ones. Okay, right, so I think what I want to do is move this over here. It's a pity I can't create one over here and then just move it across, you know, and slot it in. This is very what's the word? Unfriendly. So I'm going to create a new one. So I need to pop that there, pop that there, and pop that there. And you can go, and you can go. Right. So you, and you. So now these two are identical, 2 and 3. Yep, good. Right, so 1, 1. Okay, so now this is everything. This is all the top guns and the bottom gun on the secondary, and this one is small guns on primary, big guns on secondary. I think I'm good with that. I think I like that idea. So it's basically up and down, and this is big and small. That's how I have to remember it. Interdictor can be on all fire groups, and I think I don't need 4 and 5. Yes, I do because I've split. No, there's another way I can do this. I don't need number 5 because now 5 can go on to 1, because 1 hasn't got a 2, so that can be that. There we go. I'm happy with that. Okay, I did think about that, Kathina, about removing the chaff and the heatsink and putting 2 more thermal resistant boosters. But I was also thinking about 2.3, if the shield boosters are no longer going to be as effective as they are now. I know they're going to do the fiddle. They're going to fiddle with them in some shape, way, or form. So another couple of shield boosters would help, wouldn't it? I suppose I could go and get shield boosters, but actually beefing them up. What would we looking at? 1A and 1E, or 2As? 2 thermal resistant shield boosters, and now it doesn't have the blueprint for that yet, but I think you need heat exchangers. Oh, they're looking at heavy duty boosters, are they? Yeah. Yes, because now that you see, this is it. They realise that people are able to do something really cool, and then it gets a bit of a nerf. It's the usual way. Cool things get nerfed, but anyway, can't complain because Solstice and Rubigo kind of came back in a little bit of a fashion. So I've got a couple of E's there, and I've got 3 A's there. Okay, well, maybe I'll add some more shield boosters in, ready for the next video. I won't do it in this one because it's going to take up too much time. Right now I just want to get back out there and start killing people. Yeah, I was going to have a look in them. Oh, 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 oh. Crew lounge. Expert 12%. Right, we're going to make use of don't get yourself destroyed, alright? Because you did that to me last time. Right, I got the condo in there. Okay, so yeah, I forgot to do that last time. So this time we're going to return and we're going to get the ship launch fighter out there as well. And I may decide to pilot it myself, because even at expert level they're pretty good with my Corvette. I'm at the level where I trust them with it. Let's put it that way. Did I sell my cargo? No, I didn't. I just jettisoned it out of the slot because I just couldn't be. I probably should have sold it, but
Landing gear retracted.
I decided I was just going to chuck it out. I chucked it out in anger. So we need to go towards 1A, which will be here, and because it's more than 1,000 light seconds away, we cannot see the resource extraction sites.
Frameshift drive charging.
So let's super cruise.
4, 3.
So yeah, I mean, even with like last time I had pips in, 3 pips to weapons, 3 pips to systems, and it was a pretty good balance. I could fire the lasers for quite a while, and they were efficient. Now I have overcharged multi-cannons, but yet I can go 1 pip less, or 1.5 pips less, and be at either 2 pips weapons or 1.5 pips weapons, which I think 1.5 pips is working at the moment, with half a pip or 1 pip into engines and 3.5 into shields. That means I've always got a boost available if I'm not using it too regular, and I can fire for longer than I did with the pulse lasers. Hey Robert Mead, how you doing, man? And yeah, tiny red fox. Do you know what? This heater's not really working. There you go. Put it on the max setting. So yeah, 47 people in the stream. So hi everybody who I haven't said hi to. This game is so confusing. Well, it's like a lot of things, I think. It's like it's confusing until you get it. Once it clicks, it's not so confusing anymore. It's just kind of alright. So I am going to switch my fire groups to, so let me see, I've got this one which is top and bottom, and this one which is small and big. That's how I remember it. It's going to depend on the situation actually, which one I'm going to use. I guess top and bottom I'm going to use for now, so I'm going to use these ones. So the bottom multi-cannon, I'll only fire it if I've got the nose directly in front of the ship or above. Otherwise it's no point using up its ammo. So we're going to go into the rings. Is it finished? No. Is there ever a ship build that's finished? I've just actually swapped everything. All the lasers are gone. We're now just flying with multi-cannons, and I'm trying to safely get onto a hazardous. Yeah, so it's multi-cannons all around now, all overcharged, with different what do you call them? I keep forgetting the proper name. Experimental whatever, yeah, experimental upgrades or whatever they are. Oh, okay, they won't fire if they can't fire. Is that right? Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I thought they would just fire anyway regardless, but they would just fire and miss. How close can we get? 109, that's pretty bad for me. Okay, well I'm still happy to do it like this anyway. And if I come across eagles and whatnot, then I will switch to fire group 3. Okay, so we are getting ships in the area now. Well, don't forget these graphics are set to just above crappy. Oh, a little python. Right, if I can locate that python again, right, there it is. I'll bet you anything it's clean. Told you. Okay, gunship, come on.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Okay, so this guy is going to go
Scan
down.
detected.
So, everything into there. I'm going to give this a go. 411 on the pips. I'm going to try it and see what happens. See how long I can fire for. Hi, Percy.
Target shields offline.
Well, I can fire for enough to take down a federal gunship.
Scan detected.
Yeah. Well, blow up then.
Target destroyed.
All those shots they get in while they're at 0. I should really move out of the way, I suppose. But yeah, another pip into weapons will be good. So I'm going to try this one now. 2 into weapons, half into engines, so I can get some kind of reboost. And that was another python. There was another python just there. Is it hard to make voice attack character? Not really. Not really. You just have to record all the respective phrases that you want to do, and then programming the scripting is the trickiest part. Oh, what happened there? Why did I lose touch with him? Was he out of range? Yeah, there he is. Let's see if we can get him. See my. I'm gonna have to invent some new. There we go. 1.5, 3, 1.5, 1.5. Not ideal. Ah, this guy's getting away here. You're dragging me out here. There's an anaconda there as well. Okay, I think I've got his attention now.
Under attack. Warning. Impulse attack. Trajectory disruption.
Have a bit of heat.
Target shields offline. Scan detected.
So far the shields are holding up this time. Just click melt, there we go. And there could be that python that I spied earlier. Dangerous. And clean. Anaconda, master. Oh, Gavin's flying. Right, let's take him out. Hopefully. It's only a master, so it should be fairly simple. Oh, he's at a good angle as well. Come on.
Under attack. Target shields offline.
He's flying away.
Frameshift charge detected.
He really is. I've got an anaconda on the run here. I should have targeted his power plant really, but there you go. Oh, I can't believe he did that. I'm just checking on the chat now. I might as well just face it back in. I can't believe he got away. I should have targeted. If I'd had Sirius on, I would have got him, because I would have controlled the. I would have got the power plant targeted by voice control, and I would have got him. I would have stopped him, I reckon, or targeted his FSD. Yeah, that voice attack, the scripting on voice attack is very, very good, very powerful. I mean, it's not difficult to do as long as you've got a basic concept of, you know, if-then loops and stuff like that, which I used a lot of. But it's very, very good. Okay, well, at least we're seeing some big ships here, which is kind of cool. Now, I only want... okay, well, I've got half a pip now in engines, which is not ideal, but I can't think of how else to do this. I've got 3.5, so I've got almost full shield protection there.
Scan detected.
Ah, having a little bit of a scan, are you? Here, scan this.
Under attack. Scan detected.
I'm not using the bottom weapon, so I'm saving a bit of distributor power there.
Scan
Whatever.
detected.
Bye-bye. Ooh, sidewinders. Right, let's see. I mean, the gunship is there, but it's only an expert, so it's not that big a deal, really. Mostly eels. Oops, I've just killed my live stream. There we go. Right. Okay, wing of 2, fair enough. With half a pip in engines, I don't know how long I'll have to wait until I boost again. Okay, so it's an ASP scout and a federal gunship. Typical. I'm just going to keep firing anyway.
Target shields offline. Under attack.
Come on, gunship. Oh, he's dead already.
Target shields offline.
I'm just firing the bottom one now. And now let's just go for the big kill. And there we go. So,
destroyed.
yeah. It's working okay. I'm still pretty good on ammo. There's a battle going on in the background there, so I'm gonna have a pop over and see what's going on. Can't boost too much unless I switch my pips up. Oh, it's a bloody eagle. And a dangerous asp. Wing of 3, eh? Okay, that should be fun.
Scan detected. Under attack. Target shields offline.
So we've got a couple of eagles now. So okay, I'm going to switch to primary 3. Primary 3, fire group 3. So and I'm just going to use my smaller weapons here. So none of the big multi-cannons are firing at the moment, and it seems to be okay.
Target shields offline. Target destroyed.
Right, there must be another one then. That seems to have worked, I think.
Under attack.
Yep, here he is. So let's just pop this thing into reverse and
Target shields offline.
yeah. I didn't even see the numbers count down. It was that bloody quick. And all those white blobs on my screen are probably materials that I need for the engineer. I should be picking some of them up. Oh, but I want this guy. Right, so it's going to be secondary fire for the main part then.
Under attack.
Oh, look at the inertia on this.
Warning. Thermal attack. Gaining heat.
Have my shields actually buckled like anything yet? There's a slight dimming of the outer ring.
Target shields offline.
Yeah, I mean, just using the big MCs on their own.
Target destroyed.
I'm just catching up on the chat. Yeah, I mean, my shields. My shields and my. Let's take a quick look here. My shields and whatnot are not the best. I mean, shield health 1,530, so it's not the most awesome thing in the world. The armor's only 1,263, but you can see the shields. I mean, 1,500 isn't a massive amount, and they are bi-weaves, but yeah, they do hold out really well. I didn't need any of these for my weapons, did I? Right, is this T7, this deadly T7, is he... Yeah, he's either being fired upon and returning fire. Yeah, he's clean, so somebody's having a go. So, small weapons on primary, and let's take him down. So these are the side weapons and the and the turreted ones. Man, my turrets are just firing on their own now.
Under attack. Target shields offline.
Yeah, when I get him above me, I'll just fire off the big ones. A couple of bursts on the big ones until I get That's it, that's all it took. That's all it took.
Target
So yeah,
destroyed.
splitting these weapons up like this seems to have... I don't know if it's helped. I guess it's helped, made it a bit more efficient for me. Vipers. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Vipers. The Vipers are like that fly that you just can't get rid of. You're trying to swat it and you can't get rid of it. Oh, further lance and anaconda. Right. Okay, further lance. Okay, target the further lance first. He's having a go here. Right, you... Further lance, come on, come on, come on, come on. I don't think I've got enough boost in my thing to use another one, so... Oh, wow.
Target shields
His shield's just melted.
under attack.
They're not brilliant, the further lances, they're quite easy kills. I should have gone for the anaconda. I can do that now, I suppose. You do get paid well for further lances, and they're easy kills. So bang for the buck, further lances are the best. 200,000 and... Oh, here we go. You better not be winged with anything major.
Under attack.
Here we go, nose to nose with a dangerous conda. I think I'd rather be driving around in a Honda. Come on.
Target shields offline.
Trying to target the power plant, but I'm taking focus off the kill there. Come on, I'll stay with you, nose to nose, I don't care. How hot are you? Power plant's gone. When it gets to 1%, he's done for, I think. Well, hurry up then, I've got another ship to tackle. And it's a Viper. That little pain in the... That anaconda hasn't blown up, has it? It doesn't matter, he's not going anywhere. Unless he does a repair, of course. Oh. God damn.
Target destroyed.
I should have made sure of the kill, but there you go.
Scan detected. Target shields offline.
Come here, you little pest. Good night. Right, I'll have a quick read of the chat while my shields are on the charge. I suppose I better bring the ship to a bit of a stop there. I've never achieved a 50 light year jump range yet, Robert. Yeah, this is on an anaconda, right? I know it can be done on an asp, but I have not achieved that yet. I've got close to it. I've had 109. I've had 200 light years actually. I can do a 200 light year jump in an asp with the help of a neutron star, I admit.
Target dropped.
So yeah, I mean, obviously if that was an elite anaconda in a wing, I would have taken more shield damage, but if I was a better pilot, that would have been offset. So I'm okay. I'm okay with this. Shields are recharging fairly well. 49.95. How annoying is that? How annoying is 49.95? Actually, I'll tell you how annoying it is. It's less annoying than 49.99. That would have just messed with my head if that had happened. Okay, we got a dangerous anaconda then. I think I might switch down to primary 1, although I don't really need to because...
Scan detected.
Whoa! I was not ready there. However... Oh God, I opened fire at the wrong time. When he was facing me. That was not ideal. Well, it's very nice on the fireworks. And my shields weren't even fully charged yet either. So I kind of came into this. Am I pushing him up with my nose? Yeah, I am. My nose is pushing his nose up. Look, he's 147 meters away. It's not enough. My nose is pushing him up. So he's kind of stuck on my nose there. Take some of that. I am actually pushing him. What's the matter? You can't get off? That's never happened before. But it allowed me to get some hellish shots in. Good night. Cursed Fishy, greetings. How was that? I've been nose to nose, but I've never... that could be a new tactic. Just go like within 150 meters and push up on the Corvette so that your nose hits the Anaconda's nose and keeps it pushed upwards. I've never done that before. Yeah, I could reboot, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, it's not going to make that much of a difference, I suppose, but yeah, we can do it.
Diagnostic repair sequence
We can do it just for the fun of it.
Thrusters offline.
I'm just going to open a tin of cheap lemonade. Oh.
Repair sequence successful. Shields online. Thrusters online.
So, oh yeah, I forgot the ship launch fighter. Let's get him out there. So, I don't know whether I should fly it. I'm going out. Let's have a go. Yeah, still in England. Still in England. Robert, for the moment. Probably be back in Gibraltar in March, late March, mid-March, I don't know, possibly. And then I can get back to normal. Right, how the hell do I issue orders here? Oh, I forget. There we go. Right, so I'm going to put him on defend.
Entering defense mode. I'm on high alert, Commander.
Oh, why didn't I do this a while ago? Okay. I don't know what his shield, what my Corvette's shields are on. I don't suppose it will matter too much. Okay. Well, there it is. There's my shields. So they're not quite up yet. So let's head towards these and see if they are. Look at the speed on that, 500 meters per second. Right, we're going to take this vulture down between us then. I don't know what the hell pips I'm going to use here. I think it has to be all pips to weapons because they just don't last. Where's the vulture? I'm gonna have to wait for the Corvette to catch up. Yes, thanks for the reminder on the SLF. I wanted to get the guy upgraded.
Shields off.
Look at that.
Taking damage.
Shields offline straight away. I should have waited for the Corvette. Oh, I'm useless with fixed, honestly.
Target shields offline.
And honestly, the ship launch fighter, you can fire the weapons for like all of 2 seconds. He's done. And my shields are perfectly intact. Okay, that's fair enough. Yeah, the nose ram, how cool was that? Rusty's doggy style. I don't suppose... I wish I could like click this and tell my my Corvette to go and pick it up. Because I can't pick it up in this, right? I haven't got a cargo rack. It's a pity I can't go and tell him, go and pick that up for me. I need one. Right, this is the thing now. You don't get the target for the you know, the center of the resource extraction site, that target point. You don't get that in this, so I may have to swap over, because I don't know which way to go to get where the ships are. I don't know where to go. Ah, was that fire? Ooh. I'm just waiting a little while. My shields are going to go down like butter. I don't know why I boosted. I really don't know why I just boosted. What I'm going to do is just shoot him, so the Corvette starts shooting at him. Oh, gold. Ah, you know what? I just said to myself, I thought, I've got no pips and engines. I was going to shoot him, and then I was going to boost. I was going to boost out of his way and just leave him to the Corvette. So I'm going to have to wait till they print another one. In the meantime, I will now make toast out of you. And that's for my SLF.
Target destroyed.
Dropship, Conda, Type 9. Dropship, Conda, Type 9. Right, shields are up, so Anaconda.
Scan detected.
Hello, Volky. Wait.
Scan detected. Target shields offline. Under attack.
Wow, really? That was quick.
Fighter assembly complete.
Okay, well, I'll take that. Alright, my iPad went black, so I'm trying to get the chat back. There we go. What happened to that Anaconda? The hull just disappeared like nothing. Okay, well, I'll take it. I just have to not use the boost. I've only got probably 2 of them. No. Stop firing on innocent people.
Target shields offline. Under attack.
Buenas noches. I can't believe that Type 9 would be wanted. But stranger things have happened. I've seen it before, very rarely. Point defense on the SLF. Okay. Oh, let's launch another ship launch fighter then. But this time, it's not going to be me at the helm. Go on, Armada. Go and get your stripes.
Commencing fighter deployment.
22% expert now, so he gained 10% doing that. I keep going to that right-hand screen.
Fighter deployed. I'm here if you need me.
Right, I do need you. I've got an anaconda. An anaconda. Yeah, I'm sure you're going to be great help here. A dangerous anaconda. You're probably best staying out of this one, actually, mate. But, you know. It is Rufus T. Barley Sheath, after all. Right, can I do another rusty nose job? That sounded weird, but okay. No.
Under attack. Target shields offline.
Oh, it's so awkward on the keyboard to get the power plant targeted. This is why I like using the voice attack.
Target destroyed.
That Type 9 Heavy's been under attack. Oh, here comes another easy kill. Well, he's in a wing of 2, but we shall see. Yeah, playing with the pips. This is... I'm so used to voice attack, it's just putting me off here, trying to do everything at once. Bloody chaffers. They should remove chaff from the game altogether. It's an exploit. Right, that was your last kill, Brett.
Under attack.
Oops, I'm firing on things I can't even hit. And all the targets converge.
Target shields offline.
Yes, okay, you're having a fairly decent run there, Mr. Furderlance, but not for long. And a Viper Mark III is your wingman.
Hull is critical.
Oh, I
can't
forgot
take
about
any
him.
more hits, Commander.
I forgot about my little fighter.
Fighter assembly initiated.
Oh well, I've got 6 left. They're dead cheap to manufacture, so I'm not really
Target
too
shields
bothered.
offline.
Bye-bye.
Target destroyed.
That's been a couple of easy Viper kills there. Yeah, I agree. I am. Yeah, this is definitely better than what it was with the lasers. Who's just joined me? Ah, Commander 110110. Right, hold on, guys. I need a drinky. Okay. Right, Commander. I could have done with you a second ago to protect my my ship launch fighter. No, it's not ready yet. Damn. Okay, well, I better be careful not to attack Commander 11010001.
Fighter assembly complete.
Ooh, lovely. Oh, it's a woman. Still, a death is a death, and a payout is a payout.
Target shields
And she's
offline.
almost dead anyway. There we go.
Target destroyed.
153,000.
Scan detected.
Nothing really big here at the moment.
Scan detected.
Yeah, I really like the voice attack software for pip management because it's quite a fiddly little process. So even if I use it for nothing else, just for managing the pips, is great. I don't know whether to go for the ASP Scout. I suppose right now anything that's so I've done 1.3 million here plus whatever else. I haven't done any kill warrant scans though. Oh, wait a minute.
Scan detected.
My kill warrant scanner's on number 4. I could have put it... I could have figured out which fire group I'm going to use the most and put it on that one. On here. Actually, I can't, can I? No, because I'm using up both. It could go on fire group 1 though. Right, I have a gunship. So it would help if I had something in weapons. But he is 6k away, so we're going to need to boost there first. And he's clean. Why didn't I notice he was clean? Conda. I'm improving though. Sometimes I fire on the clean ships. God, I thought that said Button Williams. I thought, is that a prediction? Oh, I just boosted. No, I shouldn't have boosted. Oh, I can't even ram him. How do you miss an anaconda?
Scan detected. Under attack. Target shields offline.
Oh, you see? That's the second time it's done that tonight, and I don't know why.
Scan detected.
Yes, this is... I lost track of the target because of pip management, trying to do the pips. Because it's on the other end of the keyboard, and it's really some quite tricky finger manipulation. That's not fair. I keep seeing a further lance and thinking, ooh, some easy money there. Well, that's 4 shots and didn't find their target. I'm hunting you down now, Ginger. Gotcha. Right. Now that I have your attention, that was again, I didn't turn enough because I was pipping.
Under attack. Target shield is offline. Target destroyed.
Viper. Our friends, the Vipers.
Scan detected.
Sir Ironbeard. Right, I'm using the small weapons only at the moment. Go on, stay next to that asteroid, kid. Small weapons taking the shields down nicely. Almost. Almost. Once he's closer, I'll use the big weapons, but while he's at a fair distance or chaffing, I won't be using them. If he's under a kilometre or something like that, I'll start using the bigger weapons. I didn't get the audible signal there that his shields were down, did I? Okay, I'm going to sit here, and he's going to come towards me now. So now it's reverse time for me. So it takes him longer to get to me. He'll still get to me, but he'll just have to do it slower. Come on. God, they are the biggest pain. Right, you're going to come to me now. No, is he buggering off?
Friendship charge
Ah,
detected.
forget it. Uncatchable. What's all that crap on the info screen? Uncatchable. Superior speed, massive distance, and chicken. That's good though, because they don't all run away. Just the occasional ones, and I think that's good. Oh wow, 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 hold on. I'm behind on the chat. What was that? I had just looking back up Buzzard Brother about naming the ships. I do have a lot of my ships already do have names, so I'll probably stick with those, but some of them don't. So yeah, Liberator obviously from Blake 7. I would join you, but I'm out at Seos. Oh, you're getting some money, you know. Yep. Oh, Steep. Hi, Steep. Fellow YouTuber. How's things going, man? You're keeping up with the videos? You're gonna go live myself. Alright, well, hi and bye, Steep, and
Scan detected.
good luck on the stream. Not sure why you'd need it, but anyway. Have a good stream. That's what I should have said. Have a good stream. Right, Grace. We'll do a couple more ships then, and that'll be that. I think I probably need another pip into weapons there. Mind you, if they're chaffing, probably not so much. If you're a chaffer, only if they regularly chaff, whether you can reduce one pip in your weapons distributor, because you know you're not going to run out. So I can probably use that on engines. How can I get this so it's one pip? There we go. 411. That's what I wanted. Because it means I can fire for less time, but if he's chaffing every 2 seconds, there you go. He's chaffing before I run out anyway, so I might as well use the other pip somewhere else. My turrets are still firing, but that's not going to use up anything. So there we go. Take one pip out of weapons if they're chaffers. That's another little tactic I would think. Oh, look at this one. Brocadocious Dude Brodian. Yeah, I'm sure he's really pleased with his parents for naming him that. Mr. and Mrs. Dude Brodian. Where did they come up with this? Is he wanted? Because if he is, I think I could probably, yeah, I think it's probably a good idea for me to put him out of his misery with a name like that. Brocadocious Dude Brodian. Ooh, and he's engaging as well. Oi, hey, play nice. This is my first Cobra of the day, I believe. So let's fire the small weapons. And now that he's close, stick a couple of the big ones in there. He's probably in there going, kill me.
Target destroyed.
That Type 9, it's just hanging around there. I don't have a lot of ammo left, but I'm okay. Oh no, it's not. I'm out of ammo on the other ones. I'm out of ammo. Okay, so I've only got secondary, so my little weapons are out. Okay, so I'm now going to switch fire groups then. I didn't get my my SLF out again, did I? Right, I've only got... This will be the last ship then if he's wanted, because I need to rearm.
Scan detected.
And I'm only firing on 3 guns. So let's see what we can do with only 3 guns. Which makes it easier to do the pip management now, because I can concentrate on that with my right hand. Oh, there you go. Not even using the other 2 well, is that enough? It is. Right, I think we should go and cash these in. I think we did pretty well. My shields never, in this particular run, because I didn't have any cargo on board, my shields didn't really look close to coming down at all. Obviously, if you're carrying cargo, it is a whole different ball game, because yeah, in a hazardous res site carrying cargo. You could probably do that purposely. For example, if you wanted to test yourself, just bring a couple of bring some good cargo though, because if you have crappy cargo, like, you know, 24 toilet rolls or something, they're not going to bother attacking you. But if you have you know, a couple of tons of gold, they might give it a go. At least that's what I hear. I hear that you know, they won't attack, they won't bother you if your cargo is rubbish. I don't know if anybody can confirm that. Are you guys still doing the bloody ship names? Courtesy flush. Really? Oh yeah, I could synthesize some ammo, couldn't I? That's what the whole thing's about. Good idea. Alright, so small caliber munitions.
Scan detected.
I've got 5 available, and iron, nickel and sulfur is easy to come by, so we'll just do a basic one. Does it? Oh, it doesn't give you...
Weapons rearmed. Weapons rearmed.
It doesn't give you a full reload then.
Weapons rearmed.
I'm done now. Am I out? Am I done? I've never done this before.
Under attack. Target shields offline. Power plant capacity exceeded.
I'm not gonna. This is Commander Binary's ship. I'm not gonna take it away from him.
Frameshift charge detected.
No, he's got it. He's got it. Bye bye, Clipper.
Target destroyed.
So I have a little bit of ammo. I've just pretty much used up everything. I'm actually out of iron now. I think maybe I should go down and find some, just to do something a bit different. What am I needing? Here, let's go and collect some of this stuff. What do I need? Iron, nickel, sulfur. Iron stopping me from doing that as well. Antimony. Forget it. That's not going to happen. I should have checked which planet to go to from on the engineer's site. So let's go and pick up some iron, nickel and sulfur. The only problem is I don't think I have the SRV programmed to any buttons, but we can work that out. Also, it might, what are we today? Sunday. It might arrive tomorrow or Tuesday, but I have ordered a USB Xbox game controller. I basically ordered it so I can at least play the driving sims without having to buy a steering wheel, because I don't want to do that. But as you know, I do use my game controller for the SRV. But I believe I did use the SRV once already here, so I may have the keys programmed in. We're going to find out anyway.
Frameshift drive charged.
So let's have a land here.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
And I'm going to just get a bit more, what is it, iron, sulfur and nickel, right? Yeah. Nickel I'm okay for, but you know, obviously some of that's going to come up. But I need iron, I need plenty of iron. And anything else? Phosphorus, I'll get some more of that. Tungsten if it comes up. Mercury, I doubt that'll come up, but you never know. So we'll pop over here and see what happens. How much did we get in the end anyway? So 1.5 million there, and probably little bits. No, maybe that was already, yeah, and this I think at the top. So 1.5 million wasn't too bad. Oh, hold on, there's more there, look, because that wasn't there before. So there's another 1.3 down there. So 2.8 million, is that right? That's not too bad. I'm not sure if that 1.3 million was there before, because I had looked at all of my transactions before, and I don't recall seeing that one. Oh yes, that's what it was, Roger. I did configure the SRB, but it was configured with my HOTAS, but I'm not using the HOTAS, I'm just using the joystick part of it right now. So yeah, I'm gonna have to reconfigure a couple of controls, I think. In particular, starting and stopping. But we can do that. We can do that. I think I can either use the little slidey throttle thing on the joystick, or I can push forward for acceleration and push back for brake. So that it's, yeah, like it's analog or something. I don't know. Oh, actually, what am I talking about? I'll just use the keys, like I do with the ship. I don't know whether to use the twist on the joystick for steering, or whether to use like the roll, you know, where you roll with the joystick. So we're just going to land anywhere here and see if we can just pick. Iron is everywhere, so. And I haven't scanned for resources for ages. Let's go where that big crack thing is. So don't expect any great fantastic looking surfaces, because my graphics level is turned down. What the hell? What doesn't matter, we'll just go there. Right, I'll just point 45 degrees down, or whatever, 45, 50 degrees. Stick it in the blue zone. Yeah, I think that I was going to go with the twist, I think. Yeah, twist to turn, I think is going to work just fine. Might make the steering a little bit more sensitive, but I don't think it's going to be too much of an issue. Because I think there's less travel on the twist than there is on the on the roll. It's been a while since I landed on planets. In the Rusty Dog account, anyway. I just thought of something really stupid. Yeah, anybody really surprised? In the stats, you know, in your ship stats here, see if I can do this before I crash. In here, there should be one that says time elapsed since you last thought. Time elapsed since you last thought that something was on the planet's surface that turned out to be your ship's shadow. Obviously I could have phrased that better. Yeah, time elapsed since your ship's shadow. Oh, whatever. You know what I mean. I've done that a few times. So what's that down there?
Landing gear deployed.
Right, if I crash now, it's because I'm trying to get the chat back up on my iPad. There we go. can't even see the gravity here. 0.1. Okay.
Scan detected.
Sorry, I'm just reading the chat, which is making me look like I can't land. Oh, instant parking space. Great. Right, I haven't quite landed yet. Can I launch a ship? What is the minimum height you need to launch a ship launch fighter? And we are down. Right, I don't know what's going to happen now. I don't think I'll be able to move.
Drive assist on.
Right, I'm going to be stuck here for a while, I
Low
think.
gravity warning.
It's accelerating. Yep, it's accelerating and I have no control over it. Okay, so that button is doing the steering. Okay, so I've got steering control. I don't have throttle control. So, let's take a look, see what's going on. It's using A and D for the steering. So, I just need to map the throttle really. I don't think I'm going to be mapping anything else. So, steering is mapped to A and D. Where are we? Vertical thrusters on the space, that's okay. Right, drive throttle then. Oh, it's on EQ. What a strange combination that is. I think that's all I'm going to need, but we'll see. I should be able to open the cargo bay and whatnot, so this is basically just using key control then. Yeah, so I'm just using keys. Ooh. Yeah, I still need X though. No, I don't like this. I don't like this. Okay, that's no good to me whatsoever. Okay, that's accelerate button. What on earth are you doing? Why isn't it joy minus and joy plus? Is it because it's set to forward only? It's the same axis. No, I don't want to do that. I want to go into the plus. No, I don't. That's just dead zone. Okay, so forward only. And let's see what happens now. This is a really bizarre control system here. Because I'm steering with the keyboard, but I'm accelerating with the slidey button on the throttle. it's really strange. It's not accelerating now. It's not accelerating. I'm sliding it up and nothing's happening. Oh boy. This is why I knew that the Xbox game controller was the right thing to do. And it seems that yeah, okay, looks like I'm on my own again. Right. I'll just carry on. Yeah, drive assist off might be the key thing here. I'm normally used to.
Drive assist.
Oh yeah, that's right. I do normally have drive assist off. Thank you. Right, I'm just using my joystick now, which is still really weird. And I can't fire. Or can I target? I don't know yet. I'll wait till I get somewhere and then I'll see what the hell's going on. Oh god. Yes, I don't normally use flight assist on an SRV. It's too weird to use it with. Well, my game controller should be here for the next bit. Right, I think I can target if it uses the same button as the ship. But I'm going to get there first. Okay, so I've got boost. Using the old twist is weird. Oh, come on. See, it's very sensitive. I thought it might be. This is like I've gone back to school. Bloody SRB driving school. Okay, so where did that target go? I had something on my radar, it's just like decided I'm not going to be there anymore. Is this the famous SRV scanner bug? See, it's great with the game controller because you can boost up in the air and then you can pitch the nose up and down while you're mid-flight. Oh, damn. See you, Doc Pepper. Just caught you there on exit. Right, we've got a signal over here. Let's try and get something. Oh, look how sensitive the steering is on this. Actually, I'd probably prefer to do steering with the keys. It seems that every time I get a signal, the closer I get to it, the worse the wave looks on the scanner. I'm just going to map one more control here, which is the steering. I'm going to see if I can do a secondary map to the keys. Where are we? Yeah, left and right arrow. Right back to the 1990s. Let's see if it works. Okay, it's still... that is still... you can probably alter the sensitivity, I guess, but... right, there's a signal, okay? So, let's try and stop first. I have the most bizarre setup on this. Right, there is a signal that I'm heading towards, right there. And it's on heading 6. So, off you go then. Or heading 06, something like that. Somewhere between 0 and 6. Oh, this is so bad. And look, I'm almost back on top of my ship. No! Alright. Right, so twisting the joystick for steering is out. Doesn't work for me. Let's have a look. Let's try that. That's now the roll. See if that works. Okay, I'm just using keys for steering right now. But we're definitely homing in on that signal. The problem with using the arrow keys, I shouldn't have used them because it means I can't really get my finger onto the spacebar to do the boost. Right, that signal's now broken down into 2. Oh god, this is so bad. This is so bad. I should never have done this and come here. Come on, move. Right. I hate this. Right. I can fix the the steering part by mapping this to A and D again, because that way I can boost. Right, and now that I've figured out, or Kathina figured out, what my problem was with the throttle, which was the flight assist, I'm going to now try and use keys for that. Oh, it already is there. Fine. One more. I need to be able to fire. I think I can target already. Nope. Okay. And I don't know where they would have put the weapons. There it is. Whatever the hell that is. Okay. The only thing I don't have, oh no, it doesn't matter. I've got the handbrake here. I've got the handbrake. I've got the handbrake, so we're fine. Oh, it's not ideal, is it? Oh, Jesus. The only solution, if you haven't got a HOTAS, I think the only way you can drive an SRV is with an Xbox game controller. For me, anything else is just nothing. Oh, bloody hell. Nothing what I need. Mercy. Still, there's another rock just about. Right, if I don't get anything on this rock, I'm out of here. And I'm probably going to destroy the SRV because I just can't be bothered to get it back to the ship. It's just not worth it. I've got no speed. That's another signal that's disappeared. Wow. I can't believe this. I hope they fixed this in 2.3. Right, there's a solid signal right there. It's this canned spin that it does. The scripted 180-degree spin at high speed, regardless of gravity. Ah, no, I've just passed one. But it's not on my... Okay, we can probably have a look. Oh, I don't even know what way I'm facing. There it is. Yay! Okay.
Cargo scoop deployed.
And thankfully, we do get 3 with every one go. I don't need phosphorus, but I'm picking up anyway. And there's another one up here, apparently. So we'll have a little bit more of a go. It's taking a while to accelerate though. No, 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 turn around. There we go. Sulfur and nickel is what I needed, I believe. And nickel. Any of you guys got the latest Asp Explorer pirate skins, which I noticed have finally come out? I'm not sure how many pirates are using Asp Explorers. They should have smuggling skins as well, I reckon. But that would make it a bit obvious then, wouldn't it? It's like putting a target on your back, or a t-shirt that says, I am a smuggler. Come and get me. Certified slave trader. I wish there was some more creative designs for some of these liveries. There could be hundreds of liveries in the store. Hundreds of different designs, because it's limitless what you can do. Oh, I'm so far past that white dot now, it's not worth stopping. But yeah, there is still a livery to come out, which I've seen at the Frontier headquarters, and it still hasn't come out yet. And when was I at Frontier? Beginning of January? Maybe they haven't finished it yet. Obviously I can't say what it is because it's, yeah, but when it comes out I'll tell you which one it was. But it is a cool one, it's a very, very cool one. And I looked on the store for it the other day and it wasn't out, and I was kind of surprised. Yeah, I think you should be able to create your own liveries, and basically what you do is you have them stored locally on your PC, and then when you're in the game it kind of, oh look at this, Mercury. When you're in the game, there's a I'll tell you what, there's a sim racing game. It's an old one now and it doesn't get updated. It gets updated about once a year. It's pretty, I'm going to get all of this. It's pretty out of date, but it's called Live for Speed, and basically you could create your own liveries for the cars, and when you went into a multiplayer game, everybody's liveries got uploaded, so everybody could see everybody else's, so everybody could see what everybody else's car looked like, and they could do that. I don't see why they don't even have to use the servers, I don't think, do they? They just have to, like, this is, you select your livery locally in your game, and then it gets uploaded into your instance with all the other players. I don't know about what. Why pay a fee though? Why would you pay a fee? I mean, if you're doing the creating, I don't know. I suppose you could maybe, no, I was going to say pay a fee for sharing, but I don't think that's going to work. But yeah, and also you can, like in this game Live for Speed, I think you can share your livery, or you can upload it to a central server so other people can use it and stuff like that. But I guess it would be such a huge, I mean, I don't know how much space it would take up as well, but you would get some really, really cool designs. I know you would, because some of the, I can just imagine what some of the members would come up with for liveries. Some of them would be just incredible. It just seems a feature that's, it seems that it's a feature that's underused. I suppose the counterpoint to that is, you know, how often do you see somebody else's, well, I suppose you do, exterior, ship exterior. If you're in solo play, it's kind of pointless because nobody else sees it. Where's this signal going to that when I'm following? It's gone down to a tiny little point now, and there's nothing. Now it's just disappeared. There it is. Wow, metallic meteorites. I'm in luck here today. More mercury. Molybdenum. Yeah, the potential for the liveries is not being exploited to its max anywhere near, I don't think. And liveries, clearly Frontier have got enough on their hands without sitting down doing liveries all the time. And if you leave it to the users to do, maybe you can have a little storage of, I don't know. Like every time you switch to a ship, your personal, you can load in whatever livery you want through the same method that's being used right now, and then any player that goes into an instance, it uploads the livery. I mean, what are we talking about? 100k, 200k? Yeah, that's the problem. Someone will make a livery of Willys. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. People would be doing all sorts of stuff. But you can put something on that if if somebody reports you with a dodgy livery or something, or takes a photograph and uploads it as a, to FD, then they can maybe, but they won't want to ban somebody, and also they don't have time to police it. It's just too much. So I guess there's that as well. So maybe that's why they don't do it. But in this, I don't believe there was any in this game I had, Live for Speed. I can't believe I've just got antimony. I can't believe it. Yeah, in this Live for Speed, nobody was creating dodgy car liveries or like naked women all over the bonnets and stuff. There was probably a couple, but nothing bad. I've come to a decent planet here for metallic minerally stuffy. Yeah, molybdenum, mercury, antimony. The antimony was once one of the things for the premium synthesis of multi-cannons, and I said, forget antimony, I'm never going to get that. I just picked up 6 of them. What I'm not getting is I need more iron. Let's have a look what I got. So where are we? Small caliber munitions. Right. That's premium. I've got 1 of those, 2 of those, and 2 of those. Yeah, I need iron. That's what's stopping me on that and that. And on this one, tungsten. Antimony I'm fine with now. So tungsten and iron is what I'm after. Oh. How am I doing on nickel and sulfur? Fine. So yeah, tungsten and iron. Thanks, Buzzard. That was, yeah, it was look, dicks in space, yeah. Well, there's probably plenty of those already. So I think I better do some more of this later. Let's head back. Oh, I got the nose tipped up. I didn't think that was going to end well. Well, at least I got some, but I'll do some offline play and come down and get some more iron. I think I'll probably go to a planet that's actually got some. But I can't. Yeah, this is a good planet. I got some good stuff there. I don't think I can fit under there. Look at that. It looks like. Oh, it is. It's part of the legs. Okay, it's just the legs have gone under the sand due to the weight of the ship. How cool does that look? I don't know if that's a graphics glitch, but it looks like that. that the back of the ship's just gone slightly under the ground due to its weight. If that's by design, I think that's pretty cool. Right, let's see if I can get this thing in line for boarding straight away. Oh my god, I actually did it. Right, so we can go and get, I don't know, you guys, it's like, what are we now? 3, half 7, 8, 9, 10. We're 3.5 hours in. You guys up for a little bit more combat or what? I'm quite happy to revisit the hazardous res. If you guys are up for it. Thank you, Sean Anderson. Appreciate it. Another rusty hour. I don't think I can go for another rusty hour. What was that comment you said, Kathina, about... Oh, yeah, I remember. That they measure glacial movements in rusty time or something like that.
Cannot comply. Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3.
Yeah, a bit more weapon, a bit more firepower, and then a bit more combat. We can do that. That would have made more. I'm gonna go. I have to remember when I dock now to cash in, and maybe I should use my kill warrant scanner. But I would probably prefer to set that up in Sirius. In fact, I might use Sirius on this next run just to do the pips. Well, while this is going to take a little while to get to HG Wells, let me just try and do that. So I need to bring in. Where are you, Sirius? Sirius. Whoa, my alarm's going off. Okay, thank you. Right. Okay. I'm going to leave the keyboard settings off because I don't need them switched on this time. Hello, Sirius.
Greetings.
Oh, there's quite a lag there between... Yeah, there's quite a lag for some reason. Let me try with the engine, with the pips. 3-1. Wow, that's terrible. What the hell is that all about? It did this last time. Oh, go away, I did slow down. That lag is probably down to my laptop running OBS, Elite Dangerous and Voice Attack all at the same time. 2-1. Wow. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad lag. Balance weapons and shields.
Shields and weapons balance.
Perfect. 2-1. Bang. Okay. Okay. It's not lagging now. Disengage.
Stand by.
Come on, you can do it, Sirius. Come on. Pull her out. Well Target.
Core dynamics
Target.
Romeo Uniform Sierra. This station is under Alliance control. Please comply with Starcom flight regulations.
Boost.
Boosting now.
I'll do the docking myself.
Access granted. Make your way to landing pad 09er.
Oh, I'm crashing here while I'm trying to say goodbye to Adrian. See you, Adrian. Thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate it. I'm not going to be too much longer. I have a little bit more combat, and then I'm going to end this stream. It won't be any more than an hour, because I've got some stuff I want to watch. Yeah. I'm quite into all of the, you know, the MMA stuff, UFC, mixed martial arts, all that stuff. And I've yet to watch the Bellator from yesterday, or the night, yeah, yesterday. So anyway, where are we? I think that's it. Cashing in, right? Cashing in. Look at this, 2.8 million. Oh yeah! Wow. I don't know whether I certainly made all of this today. I must have made this because I would have seen that 1.3 if it elsewhere, unless it was a lower number before and now it's just gone up to 1.3. But I reckon I made 2 million last time out there. So that's not too bad.
Incoming message.
Yeah, you bet my reputation's changed. And also on here I've still got 500,000, I don't know, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, about 850,000 there still to cash in.
In the interest of smooth traffic flow within the docking bay, Starcom requests that pilots avoid blocking access to landing
Well, I'm
pads.
considering, yeah, look, from the Alliance. So I did make 2.8 million. Well, I did get a good instance. I was getting some decent,
This is Starcom. In
oh,
order to keep bay traffic flow
oh, good, good. Thank you. I know you lose money when you do that.
entering the starboard.
Is it in here? Yeah, interstellar factors. There we go. Okay, so basically what this means is, for those who don't know, if you ever come, thanks for pointing that out. That's brilliant. I keep forgetting about this feature, but yeah, for those that don't know, if you go into the contacts menu at a station and you see this interstellar factors contact, I think they're only in certain systems. I'm not quite sure what the filter is on that, but certain systems have these. Interstellar factors contact means anything you have outstanding here. You don't have to go. I don't have to go to HR to get that, and CD35 to pick up that one. I can cash them all in here. The downside is you lose 25%, and that's for the convenience of not having to fly around anywhere else, and I'm quite happy to do that. That's brilliant. I will become a billionaire once again. Now, for some reason...
Hello. It is good to be back with
Oh,
you again, Commander.
shush. So, these are different things. These are bonds, so I guess that doesn't count.
In the interest of smooth traffic flow within the docking bay, Starcom requests that pilots avoid blocking
Yes, it does.
to
Merc facilities. There you go. So you can cache everything here. Okay, that's it. I now have a clean. Oh yes. So low security systems. Oh, is that all it is? Just low sec? Oh, great. Okay, well there you go, guys. Now you know. So yeah, any low security systems will have interstellar factors contacts, and in there you can cache in everything at a 25% loss. Which, okay, you don't have to do it, but I'd rather take that 25% loss than fly around all those bloody systems that I forgot to cache in on. Okay, Bod the Mad. Early start, eh? Yeah, don't like those. I don't like those. Next time you're at Shinrata, pop over to Honoto, as Jones Relay has a broker.
Disengaging.
You'll need your ASP or smaller. Okay. What's going on over there, Kiwi guy? Oh, another one that went off. Mres Pradoscura. Right, I know what the last bit is. Oscura, that's dark. Mres Pradoscura. That must mean something. Oh no, Jones Relay has a broker. You'll need your ASP or smaller. Okay. Can you give me some more specifics on that, please? And just before I take off, guys, I know I wouldn't do this unless I really needed to, but I need a quick break. So if you give me between 30 seconds and a minute or something like that, I'll be 2 seconds.
Services at this office are constantly being updated. Remember to visit every time you pass through the system. Services at this office are constantly being updated. Remember to visit every time you pass through the system.
Right, I'm back. Oh God, every time I get up on this chair, my volume controller on my headphones just smacks into the side of the desk every single time. Yes, that was probably the quickest call of nature I ever managed. Right, ensuite bathroom, guys. Ensuite bathroom helps a lot in speed. Right, okay. David Entz, hi man.
Operates under regulations forbidding the use of operation in or around the starport. Starcon 6.
Yeah, I tell you what, I haven't, apart from the ASP, which I was in not so long ago, I haven't been away from this Corvette for quite a while. But I would like to get back into the Furtherlands and maybe do a little bit. I don't know whether that needs engineering or whether it's been pretty well modified right now.
Landing coupler retracted. Regulate your speed inside the docking bay.
think I've even had a full multi-cannon build before. I think I've always had a ship with at least a laser on it at some point. I mean, even with the Vulture, I had a multi-cannon and a laser beam, or it was a cannon and a laser beam at least. I don't recall ever not having lasers until,
Frameshift
at least
drive
not,
charging.
certainly not on a ship this big. Oh, Guang is now round the corner.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Honoto is roughly okay. I'm not quite understanding the bit about the Brooker. Oh, if that's or I don't know what that is, or if it's a typo or something. The Brooker and what I'm supposed to do, and yeah, why an asp or smaller. I'm a little bit confused about that. Come on. Maybe I need new keys for my panels, because I certainly don't know how to press the right bloody button. There we go. Right, so we'll get to within 1,000 light seconds, and then we'll target the hazardous res site, and now we can properly see how much money we're going to make. And right now I'm sitting on 972. Well, can't really go. I think the only way I'm going to get that back up to 1 billion without selling anything is to do a few Rubigo runs, or Solstice and Seos stuff. So that might be something for me to do in a future video. Interstellar factors show up as broker on the list of facilities. Oh, right. Right. Interstellar factors show up as broker on the list of facilities within the station list. I will check that out. I will check that out. I'm going to have to write it down though. I will forget. I know I will. Oh, actually. Right. So if I go here and type in Honoto, and I bookmark it, I will still forget. So I have to come here and edit, and to make it easily findable, I'm going to put a dash in front and just put, can you do brackets? Yeah, go here. Dash broker. There you go. And it'll appear right at the top there because I put a dash. Right, back to the res. It'd be nice to have a little notes section somewhere in your game. Oh, look at this. Now. Is this hazardous on the dark side now? Because if it is, I'm not taking it. Yeah, it's gone dark there. Okay, what about the high one then? Let's go there. I don't like dark res sites. Not in a big ship. Well, actually it's probably better in a big ship because you've If you smack into something, you've got less chance of being killed. But if you are killed, of course, it's going to cost you a lot more. What is it, 16 million on this ship now? 18 million rebuy. That's gone up. 18 million. Not that I can't afford it, but still, that is a fair wedge of money. Right.
Lights
Hopefully
on.
Sirius is still with us, because I'm going to need her for the pit management, and of course the last second disengage, which I like to do, but not with the voice. Oh, 69. Okay. Deploy weapons. No, are you lagging again?
Deploying.
You are
Ready.
lagging
Weapon.
again. Why? Hey, Rust. 4 hour stream. Not too long, honestly. For your next stream, full cannons. No, we're not. I don't mind refitting the bloody ship. It's just... Oh, these are all small ships. I don't mind refitting the ship. It's just doing the engineer's grind. That's just the bit that kills me. But yeah.
Scan detected.
4 hours. Yeah, 4 hours is kind of normal for me, really.
Frameshift drive charging.
But I think probably another
2.
half an hour, maybe 40 minutes. I'm just trying to get another instance here. Oh, this is going to be not going to work out. I like the way it looks cloudy. Oh, come on. Oh, that looks good. Let's see what the ships look like, though. Are they big ones? Adder, Type 6, Diamondback. Oh, here we go. This is why we prefer hazardous sites. Well, let's see what lag we have. Deploy weapons.
The weapons are already deployed.
Ah. I know why you think that.
Scan detected.
That's because I don't have the keyboard switched on.
Exceeded.
Woohoo, Anaconda. It'll be clean, it'll be the feds. Told you. This is the problem when you're not in hazardous res sites. Ugh, all the big ships are feds. This is going to be so crap.
Scan detected.
I feel like taking them out anyway. But then I will be killed. So... this is going to be pretty crap. Let's see what... another ally... they're all... This is the problem. There's just too many feds. Too many. Oh, please, dropship. Surely. If this is an Alliance Enforcer, I'm leaving. No, it's not. Wow, I wanted. By the time I get there, the feds will have taken him out. Balance weapons and engines. I said that wrong, didn't
Weapons
I?
and engines balanced.
Scan detected.
Balance weapons and shields.
Shields and weapons balanced.
Target shields offline.
Well, we were flying towards each other and I got his shields down before he even flew past me. I'm I'm waiting for him to turn around. Come on. He's out of range, just on the tip off. Yeah, you got some free shots here, my friend. Thank you. Oh, I got the wrong fire group, but still.
Target shields online. Target destroyed.
I had the wrong fire group there, but it doesn't matter. Try to offer
Under
fish.
attack.
Yeah, maybe I'll bribe some of the Alliance enforcers with fish and see if it'll make them go away or look the other way. Well, he's thing me, isn't he? Boost.
Afterburners.
Under attack.
Come on, I still want to be closer. There's a fair amount of jitter on these cannons as well, like, but how did that? What happened there? How on earth did I lose target? Boost. Don't then.
Afterburners.
Two one. Boost.
Boosting now.
Boost.
Boosting thrusters.
Man, he's running away here.
Frameshift charge detected.
Forget it. Yeah, we got a Python runaway. Oh, he dropped a heatsink. Okay, cool. That makes sense. That's cool. I like that. I like the fact that he dropped a heatsink and the effect of that. Yeah. You know, I don't come across that very often, so I didn't recognize it. But yeah, that makes perfect sense. The question now is, what the hell am I doing flying in that direction? But I'm definitely of the opinion that in high here means just a high volume of feds and nothing else, because it's high intensity of federation. It's just too many. There are too many feds and not enough Indians. Not enough, what do you call it? Not enough bad guys. It's pretty bad. Allied police, alliance, bang. What have we got? We've got an adder there, another python. Right, let's have a look at the old python. Oi. Well, I've given him a head start on my shields. I can't get off the bloody thing.
Scan detected.
Scan that.
Under attack.
Balance weapons and shields.
Shields and weapons balance.
Target shields offline. Warning, thermal attack. Gaining heat.
Yeah, look at my heat though. My heat, with firing all weapons, my heat signature is up to 39%. That ain't too bad. I'm firing everything right now. 41, 44. Yeah, I'll take that. And of course, everything in the area now is allied because they all swarmed in. It's a good thing they don't get a chunk of the reward, eh? That we don't have to split those up. Is there any conflict zones here? I need any of this? Focus crystals. Comp nav beacon. I like compromise nav beacon. So you can take on anybody there, right? I have to remember now because it's not. I'm not in an anarchy site. Compromise means there's no cops, but surely the crime still gets reported, right? I don't know. And I think I have on me. I've got report crimes against me is off. I had that off from a while back because I didn't want people, feds homing in on my kills in signal sources. Oh, he's clean. This is awful. I think I'd prefer to actually go into the dark. Let's try it. Let's go into the dark hazardous site. 2-1. 2-1. Super cruise.
Engaging cruise.
Charging.
So we'll go into the dark hazardous res site.
3,
That'll be fun at least.
1. Engage.
All right. It's got to be Commander Carlos. This is a guy who friended me today. Friend or foe, though? Friend, I'm gonna say. So welcome. Yes, we can wing up. If you are fine with going into the dark. Yeah, into the dark. We're going into the dark. Yeah, we can wing. Let's wing up. He already knows I'm going in there. Right, let's go then. I have a healing beam. Well, I'm gonna hope that I don't need it. But if I do get sprayed with it, then thanks in advance. Actually, to be fair, going into a dark hazardous res with rocks around, I probably am going to need it. I can see me whacking into something here. Please make it at least a little bit visible. Oh god. Right, I know it's a forlorn action, but I'm going to put the lights on so I can maybe make last minute avoidance maneuvers. Oh wow. I can barely just I can make them out, but I don't know if you guys can. I don't know what it's coming out on the stream here, if you can see this, but my thrusters seem to light up a little bit.
Drives engaging.
What? Don't you engage anything? Right, I've got a Python here. I don't know if I'm gonna. Oh, now the security link error comes up. Okay. Oh, do I want to do this already? Who's he winged with? Eagles. They're little brats, those eagles. Balance weapons and shields. Today, if you could do it today, that would be fantastic. Balance weapons and shields.
Shields and weapons balanced.
Hello, Frank. How are you? Got a couple of eagles there, I see, looking mighty nice. I ain't got nothing in my hold, so if you don't mind just moving on a little. Is that okay? No? Okay, well, I'll just take you in from here then. Oh, I tell you what, look at that. Okay, so the multi-cannons aren't the best thing in the world. How did I take both of them out? Was that an SLF or something? I mean, the multi-cannons. Oh, it's my commander friend. Yes, the multi-cannons take the shields down fairly well, but I'll tell you what. Once it got to the hull, wow! It just melted the hull in seconds and nothing. Obviously, it takes longer to get the shields down than the. That would be nice if here the writing on the side, Commander Camlos, Master Clean, no faction, came up in blue as well.
Scan detected.
You know, an enemy's text came up in red. There. Oh, okay. He's got a ship launch fighter. I should do the same. Are you in the fighter or is? I'm going to deploy. No.
Fighter bay.
Oh, okay. I thought they'd put me into it. Right.
All systems are go. Awaiting orders.
I believe in 2.3. I'm not sure, but I believe in 2.3 the... Oh, actually, forget what I was going to say. In 2.3, the chat screen. Oh, the chat screen here. It's all changed now because of the avatars and stuff like that. That's also being displayed. Right. I suppose we better go and fight something. Now he's above the rocky plain, so I'm quite happy about that. 2-1 boost.
Boosting thrusters.
Balance 3-1.
Systems and weapons balanced.
Okay, so it was firing. Okay. Well, I just hit him. I'm just waiting for him to come over now.
Under attack.
He's hitting my SLF though, so I need to stop that.
Affirmative. Slowing to cruise.
Bye-bye.
Down. Scanning for more threats.
I like how he takes all the credit for it. Yes, the multi-cannons are engineered. Yes, they're all overcharged, but it's only the... You know, there's more firepower to go on this yet, because the two huge multi-cannons that I have don't have any experimental upgrades on them. So there is still room for further damage to be done, at least using incendiaries and whatnot. But yeah, the two big ones here are overcharged like everything else, but they don't have any specialized experimentals on them. Right, I'm sick of looking at that blank Asp Explorer. 2-1. No, thank you.
You're welcome.
I wasn't talking to you. Yes, Vipers. My favourite ships. Rusty, you might want to be careful boosting in a dark res site. Make sure you can see the stars in front of you before you boost. I don't even know what I'm targeting here. Balance 3-1.
Shields and weapons balanced.
Yeah, when it comes to hulls, I mean, look at that. It's ridiculous. I mean, this is literally... It melts the hull. I mean, the Python's just... I can't believe how quick the Python went down. And my ship is still... my SLF ship, I mean, is still out there. In good order, by the looks of things. So, let's have a look at this guy. No. Oh, lovely. That'll do. Right. You may want to just hang back on this one, my little SLF. But if you want to get involved, work like take his shields down.
Under attack. Warning, thermal attack. Gaining heat.
Oh, this is when you need a couple of fixed weapons. Allow me to melt your hull.
Target destroyed.
Accelerated shield regeneration.
Yay! Thank you. I just got repaired. It's like it always reminds me. I don't know why. It always reminds me of that. Like was it Call of Duty or Medal of Honor or whatever? When you're injured and one of the other soldiers in the group comes over and puts a bandage on you and magically repairs you. It always reminds me of that. Hey, Big Socks, how you doing, man? Welcome. You're early. Just kidding. I'll tell you what I didn't do today is check to see if anybody has joined the group or wanting to join the group. I didn't check it. There's probably nobody there anyway, but it's always good to have a look. Okay, here we go. So, can you have a go at this guy? Go on.
50%.
Under attack.
See, my SLF's fixed weapons will be still firing on him even though he's chaffing. So he's going to get some. He's going to get. Yeah, he's gone. He's gone. He's done.
Target is down. Scanning for more threats.
Yeah, I'm still not liking the fact that the AI are speaking in the same colour as commanders. It just, I don't like that. I don't know why they've even kept that in. But thankfully I think that's going to be gone in 2.3 due to the fact that the chat box is completely different. Oh, that I'm not going to get a chance there. Go on. Get a couple of shots in. Not enough.
Destroyed.
Whoa, I've never seen that before. Low temperature diamonds. I haven't seen those before. Precipitated alloys, chemical processes. I'm about to hit something. No. 2-1. The first time I was here, I did get a better instance. I mean, I am not making a lot of money here. I could be using the kill warrant scanner, I suppose. Well, I could probably do this with no pips to weapons. See? Told you. That wasn't what I had in mind, though. Oh. You see,
I think we're in the clear.
winging up when you've got slim pickings in the first place, it's kind of, yeah, it's not ideal. It's a pretty crappy instance, yeah, it is. I wonder if we should just jump out of it and come back in. Ah, you have a KWS. Oh, good. That means if we share a kill, then we'll be getting the kill warrant scan version. I'm going to jump out and jump back in. I don't know if you want to do that as well. Commander Camloss. I remember one time I was in a... This was quite a while back, though. This was probably Elite 2, 2.0. And I was in...
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, sugar. I forgot to recall my fighter.
Regulated speed for automated.
Yeah, I was in one of these dark places, and I was being fired on, and I was getting hammered pretty well. And I was trying to get away, but of course getting away in the dark was tricky. Trying to negotiate around just essentially what was shadows. And yeah, it was fun, but
Fighter is on board.
it was one of those moments where it's adrenaline pumping because you're trying to see.
3, 2,
I had my screen pretty dark, as it turned out. So I was trying to point the ship to the way out. You know when you're in a haz site in let's call it daytime, and you can see which orientation the rings are. You can see which way is up and which way is down. And in this dark one, I couldn't see it at all, and I probably was boosting deeper and deeper in instead of trying to find the way. I was trying to find which way out, because if you're pointing, on the same, perpendicular, I think, to the plane, then you're just going to keep boosting through rocks all the time. Oh, well, this is moving quick because it's back in the light again. Okay, well, this thing's spinning around fairly quick. Yep, there you go. Looks like the site is in the light now. How quick was that? Fantastic. So we were only in the... I thought, looking back on it there, when I was in the outside, I thought it looked lighter. But I figured it was just the angle. Just give me 1 second. Right. So we just have to get rid of idiots. Right, there we go. Okay, what we got? Oh, I just saw a Python disappear over the screen, and I think it was this way. Clipper, Federal assault ship. This is better. Right, if you want to take the Federal assault ship, I'll take the Clipper. I've not had one of these today.
scan detected.
Boost. Balance.
Boosting
3-1.
now.
Power plant capacity
Balance 3-1.
exceeded. Scan detected.
Today.
Weapons
Thank you. That was a little bit late on the uptake there, but Come on, Clipper, sit with me.
Scan detected.
Yeah, keep it coming, keep it coming. Keep the explosives coming, my friend.
Target dropped.
Now that is another Clipper.
Target destroyed.
Power to shields.
Power diverted to shield.
No.
Scan detected.
Shield priority. Come on, that's a different
All
command.
power to systems.
Shield priority.
Target shields offline.
Oh, sorry. I did give the wrong command. It was meant to be shield priority with weapons. That's what the command should have been. He's clean, isn't he? No, he's not. Boost.
Afterburners.
Sometimes it lags, sometimes it doesn't.
Target shields offline. Target destroyed.
Don't fire till you get the scan. I knew it.
Under attack.
I gotta leave. Do I? Yeah, I'm wanted. I have to leave. You stay here and I'll get back and pay my fine. Actually, screw it. This is a hazardous. Oh, actually, yeah, I am under attack now. But I'd like to finish off this little kit.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Come on.
Under attack.
I'm a wanted man. Wow, not bad. I was still hitting him from over 3 kilometers out. 2-1. Shield priority with weapons.
Priority to systems with
There.
Target destroyed.
I had to share that one. Right, Python, wing of 2.
Under attack. Target shields offline.
Federal assault ship. Can you take the other wing? I'm going to take the Federal assault ship. Gonna see if I can get jiggy with it here. Yeah, so there's definitely more range to be had with these multi-cannons.
Offline.
Beyond 3 kilometers and they're still hitting their target.
Target destroyed.
What a much better instance we got here. Oh baby. Easy money. Boost.
boosting now.
Under attack.
Yep, another shared one. That would have
Target
been
destroyed.
260 there, that one. Best bang for the buck you can get. I don't know why the further lances are so... They give you such a good reward.
Commencing fighter deployment.
No, I'm just deploying my my fighter there. I don't know what
Fighter deployed.
he's at
I'm here
yet
if you need me.
in terms of his ranking, his expert ranking. But he is wanted. Maybe this isn't a good idea. I don't know. He's poor guy's wanted. He's yeah. We'll have to see. Okay, I'm gonna go and see if I can hunt down something. 2-1. Yeah, I don't think my laptop can run voice attack and Elite and OBS streaming at the same time. Oh, right, this might be suicide for the SLF, but I'll do what I can to minimize it. Balanced 3-1.
Systems and weapons balanced.
Oh God, it's just a little bit too long for me. Why? Does everything have to be shared?
Target destroyed.
I don't like this. Galbraith. Okay. And that's made him target that one. So I'll go after the Cobra. Come on, my little home melters. Thank you.
Target is down. Scanning for more threats.
Target shields offline.
Oh, he's attacking me, obviously, because I'm in the wing.
Target
Looks like we
destroyed.
got him. I'm not picking up any more threats on my scanner.
You're not picking up any more threats on your scanner. Well, I suggest you get your scanner fixed, because I reckon this Eagle is a dodgy one. Yeah, oh, he soon woke up. I think I caught him having his lunch. By the time I get another target lock, he's already gone.
Target destroyed. Sky is
Well.
clear. No more targets.
Come on.
Under attack.
Damn chappers. I can't really judge the ship like this.
Threat eliminated. Patrolling for enemy. I think we're in the clear, Commander.
Come on, pop the nose up, there we go.
Under attack.
Don't get a chance of too many elite ships these days. Talking of which, my combat rank is up to 69. So I think once that hits 70, I'm going to call it a day. How long that's going to take, I don't know. Luciferaris. Well, Mr. Ferraris, let's there we go.
Down.
Oh, why am I going that way? He didn't go around.
Under attack.
Do-do-do-do-do. Are we back in the dark again? Or am I just
Threat eliminated.
dreaming that?
We're all clear. No more threats in this
No,
sector.
it looks okay. I was going to say, because that would mean that this thing is revolving at one hell of a rate. Two, one. Boost.
Boost.
Right.
Ship lights on.
Balance 3-1.
Shields and weapons balanced.
Under attack.
This is where my ship launch fighter might get into some trouble. But there'll be 2 ship launch fighters on these.
They're taking out my shields, performing evasive maneuvers.
Yes, evasive maneuvers as in get the hell out of there. Because there's a wing of 3 here. Maybe we shouldn't both be concentrating on the main ship.
Offline.
Come on, reload. Oh, shields, shields, shields.
Target destroyed.
Got some good distance here. Oh, what was he winged with? Oh, he was winged with clippers. Oh, wow, no wonder.
Accelerated shield regeneration.
Thank you. No wonder. No wonder my shields went down. He was winged with a couple of clippers.
You're welcome.
Oh, ROM. Okay. Let me quickly show you. Thank you for the shield repair, Mr. Camlos. Right. Let me see now what we got. We've got 2 multi-cannons overcharged, grade 5, nothing experimental on those. We got this one, which is the underneath one, I think. Yep, grade 5 overcharge with corrosive shell. And then we've got 2 mediums with gimbaled with incendiaries, grade 5 overcharge, and these are grade 4 high capacity magazines with incendiaries. Actually, I think the other one, yeah. Oops, went down too many there. Yeah, incendiary rounds. So plenty of heat going in there. And it melts hulls like you've never seen. At least on that bloody Python. Unless I was getting help without realising. I've got an enemy there, look.
Target shields offline.
Boost. 2-1.
Boost.
Boost. Come on, get some
Boosting now.
bloody... Balance, 3-1.
Systems and weapons balanced.
Goodbye. Whatever was left of you.
Target destroyed.
Got him. I'm not picking up any more
That was a
threats
cheap
on my
threat allowance at 95. I'm the wanted here. I'm the guy that's wanted for being. I got a bit trigger happy firing on a wanted ship too early. It's like shooting back at a murderer too early, isn't it? You're not allowed. You've got to check ID first. Right, Imperial Eagle, small weapons only, I think, on this one. See what happens. Obviously nothing, I can't finish the kill off. Well, at least if I get to 70, it will match my Explorer rank for now. Yes. Where the hell?
I'm afraid I cannot do that.
Yeah, well, I never asked you to. Boost.
Boosting now.
Okay, 2-1. Forget that, it's not going to work.
Threat eliminated.
2-1.
Sky is clear. No more targets.
Fuck it, boost.
Boosting thrusters.
Balance, 3-1.
Systems and weapons balance.
There you go. Take that. Managed to just ram the corner.
Tango is down.
I'm not understanding why I can't target.
Target locked.
Shut up. I'm going to end up firing on my my Condor in a minute because it's wanted. Okay, we got a gunship. Sorry, we had a gunship. It's probably in this direction. 2-1. Way too much lag. It's unworkable, the voice attack right now. It's just taking up too much.
Closing panel.
I know I haven't switched the pips, I know that.
Under attack.
Balance 3-1.
Shields and weapons balance.
I love the way the fighter swept in there, that was cool.
Target cargo dropped.
Threat eliminated.
Good,
Target
he's gone.
destroyed.
Right, I must be at 70 now. No! the more destructive loadout, certainly it seems to be the multi-cannons for sure. It certainly seems to be the multi-cannons. Yep. The lasers were just so much jitter, and getting ships from small ships from distances with all the jitter that was on the lasers was just too much. These have got jitter as well, as you can see, but they seem to find their target better and from greater distances. Right, I'm 1.5 now. I was going to say I'm 2 kilometers away from the adder, but I'm still able to do some damage to it. Wow. Hulls don't stand a chance.
Tango is down. Patrolling for enemy. I think we're in the clear, Commander.
What I don't have mapped is the button where my ship targets my wingman's target. Is that?
Affirmative.
Yeah. I have a further lance on my ass. 6 kilometers away, so I'm not really worried.
Target destroyed.
Looks like we got him. I'm not picking up any more threats on my scanner.
I've just realised I'm going to have to kill a lot more ships than I need to tonight. Than I want to tonight in order to get my extra 1%. Right, let's try it from 2.8 kilometers away. I don't know why the big... Okay, primary... Okay, I'm firing the wrong bloody buttons. That doesn't help. I'm getting the small and large weapons mixed up here. Where are you going? You going down or up? Make your mind up.
Target shields offline.
Target destroyed.
Viper
Patrolling
practice.
for enemy. I think we're in the clear, Commander.
Oh, what is it? Oh, I did get him. Yeah, I did get him.
Under attack.
This might not go down too well.
Warning. Impulse attack.
I need
Trajectory
support.
disruption.
Taking damage. I'm gonna lose the ship if I sustain any more damage, Commander. Fighter destroyed.
Fighter assembly initiated.
Yeah, I'll put that on your bill.
Warning. Impulse attack. Trajectory disruption.
Yes, I am wanted again. I probably got a little 400 credit fine or something like that for being trigger happy. Come on. I tell you what, once these big multis hit home on the hull, it's just amazing. Even anacondas just melt. They just do it slower.
Target destroyed. Scan detected.
Ooh. Another wing of 3. Okay, whatever.
Under attack. Target shields offline.
Look at the hull just disappearing.
Target destroyed.
Oh, it was a wing of gunships. Lovely. I'll take the other guy then.
Assembly complete.
Hello.
Target shields offline. Scan detected.
Bingo.
destroyed.
We're doing pretty well now. Come on, combat rank. Give me the big 7-0.
Target cargo dropped.
Oh. What target?
Locking on to target.
Not you. It's all about you, isn't it? It's all about you. Two, one. Yeah, I'm trigger happy. And I need some more ammunition at some point. The problem is when you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that's why I was firing. Remember when I said pressing the wrong buttons for the firing? It's because I was in the wrong fire group. Yeah, the problem when you've got all these multi-cannons, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 of them, is you need to do 7 synthesized reloads if they run out. Which means you need to have 7 bits of pieces. So let's just do 1 anyway. And I'm going to do this guy because he's almost
Weapons
out.
rearmed.
And we seem to have an Asp Explorer, or
Target
had an Asp
destroyed.
Explorer.
Scan detected.
I could, if I sit here and, like, if we're winged up, right? So if you take on a ship, I get half the bounty. So could I just sit here and not fire on anything, and the bounties go towards my rank? I don't know. I don't know how it all works. Boost.
Boosting thrust.
Scan detected.
Balance 3-1. Oops.
Systems
Oh, right, okay. Now the weapons are the other way around, which is what I wanted.
Under attack. Scan detected. Target shields offline.
I don't really like using the huge multi-cannons against the tiny little ships. It seems like such a waste of good ammo. Does rank go up when you're winged up? Yeah, this is, yeah, I just saw your message there. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I bloody hope so.
Target shields offline.
I hope so. Does it?
Scan detected.
Hmm. Ooh, where are you? Oh, I boosted for no particular apparent reason other than just to waste the capacitor. It should count towards rank. It's still putting in the effort and the kills, but it should take, if we're sharing kills, it should take half the, twice as much time.
Target shields offline.
I would theorize. Because I'm on low ammo. Oh, of course, my turrets are still firing. I'm not sure about these turrets anymore. I might swap them for gimbaled. I mean, it's normal that they're firing because the target is still there.
Target shields offline.
Here, have a melted hull.
Target destroyed.
We're kind of out of big ships at the moment. Lots of canisters. And yeah, I don't know about that. I don't actually know about the ranking stuff. Yes, but it's true, Kathina, but the thing is, if you have like 4 lasers and 2 multi-cannons, you can still stay around and kill ships with 4 lasers. It means when the multi-cannons run out, you don't have to go back. It's like even on a Vulture, if you have one large beam laser and one large multi-cannon, when the multi-cannon runs out, you can still sit there and pick off smaller ships or whatever with the laser. You don't have to go back. Whereas when you've got all multi-cannons, you have literally just got no choice but to go back. Bloody sidewinders.
Scan detected.
It's not worth it. It's not worth the fuel required to boost. And now see the turrets are firing even though it's chaffing like crazy. It'd be nice if the turrets were a bit smarter, where they didn't fire when the AI was chaffing. So it's a complete unnecessary waste of bullets. And that's including having the high capacity magazines. But I think gimbals is fine. With shields like this, you can afford to wait until you get a target lock again. Oh, hey, Elite Anaconda. Come on, let's do this. Elite Anaconda.
Scan detected.
Oh, come on, get a bloody lock. I got him, and he's facing away from me as well. Not for long though. He's turning towards me, yet we were losing her distance. I've got one. I've lost ammo on one already. Yes, you can fire at me, I don't care. He's got a fighter there, he's just launched. I think he's just launched a fighter, or he was going to.
Target destroyed.
Does the if I get destroyed, does my ship launch fighter get destroyed straight away
Target
after that?
Online.
Or with the AI does it do it? 2-1. You're too slow. Cannot rely on voice attack anymore. It's not voice. I don't know if it's voice attack's problem or not. Maybe it's taking up too much CPU time. Maybe my laptop, it just can't handle it. I've never had lag from it before though. It could be OBS and Elite together taking up so much CPU threads.
Target destroyed.
How are we doing? Yeah. Okay, I think I'm gonna forget 70% as the target, and I'm gonna dock, and I think that'll be it. Why don't I deselect? I don't know. I just sometimes I used to. I just can't be bothered. I'll just wait now. If it's a big ship, yeah, I know it acts as a fixed. I know. If it's a big ship, I'll deselect because it's easy to hit. But if it's a small ship with that much jitter, I just can't be bothered. I just prefer to wait. Right.
Ship lights off.
I didn't say lights. I said right. I'm off to dock, and then I reckon that's it. So yeah, Commander Camelot, thanks a lot for your help and stuff. And yeah, that was cool.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I'm sure the rank's going up slowly because of the wing, because you're getting half the amount of
4,
credits
3,
and whatnot.
2, 1. Engage.
Hi, Kuo Yong Woo. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not that good with fixed weapons, so I don't know if I should put them on. I would prefer, strangely enough, I'd prefer to learn or practice with fixed weapons more on smaller ships. Maybe on bigger ships it would be easier because they're not as sensitive to movement. So it might be easier to lock down, but I think I would probably like to learn in a Cobra or a further lance. Yeah, do it on that. But we're now 6 minutes away from 5 hours, which is crazy again. So I'm going to dock here, guys, and that's going to be the end of this one. So I don't know how long it's going to be. It's not going to be too much longer now, is it, before 2.3 beta drops? So whether I'll have a video in between that, I don't know. But if it drops on time, it could be that my next live stream will be 2.3 beta. We'll have to see what comes up. In the meantime, I'll probably gather some more resources here, get these turrets off, put some gimbals on, re-engineer them back up to what they are now. I didn't slow down in time, I thought. Oh yes, I did. Yeah, and do that. But the full multi-cannon build, I don't know if it was something I ever planned to keep on it permanently on this ship, but I wanted to certainly try it out and see how it was compared to the pulse lasers, and it's certainly more destructive, there's no question about it. I mean, more noticeably once the shields are down. When it comes to killing hulls, this is just crazy. Compared to what I had last time anyway. The thing is with efficient pulses is they're not as damaging as overcharged or whatever, but you have them on anyway because you want to be able to fire for longer, and you can afford to do that because you've shield tanked your ship. So it's all about really what kind of, we all want strong shields and strong hulls and strong weapons, but I'm sure different loadouts suit different play styles, you know. I'm not talking about fixed and gimbaled. I'm talking about the balances between how much like, do you want to fire more destructively but for shorter time, or do you want to fire less destructively but be able to fire for longer, which is the path that I chose when I did the laser build of this one. I just wanted to be able to fire for a longer period of time, and the efficient lasers were causing
Flight assist on.
a fair amount of damage anyway. If it's flight assist off, why doesn't it say so? Why
Flight
doesn't it?
assist on.
Okay. I don't think I'll understand that, but there you go. I thought it came up in red. I may hit the station, but maybe not. I don't know how I missed that. There was plenty of inertia to pull me in there, but it didn't. Maybe I'll hit the grill instead. No, couldn't even hit the grill. Oh well.
Landing gear deployed.
Slow down and give other assets more workspace inside the dock.
Well, yeah, I know that, Robert. It's like, I don't know about there'll be no shield tanking, but they're certainly going to inhibit it quite a bit, I think, because they've seen what we can do with shield boosters,
Starcon extends
and
a warm welcome to new arrivals at this
they're
facility.
taking that toy away from us, like they do. You know, if anything's too good, too profitable, too easy, it gets taken away from us. Like we're naughty children with strict parents. You can't play with that toy. Alright then. I'm just going to how do I leave the wing? I really don't know. I don't wing up too often. There we go, it's right there. It was right there. Cash in, thank you. How much did we get this time? Bloody hell.
Target panel.
Sirius, go to sleep.
Voice control off.
Wow. So we made 2.8 billion million before. I wish it was billion. Right. Yeah, another 2 million here. And that was in a wing where we were sharing the amounts. Imagine how much that had been if I hadn't. Yeah, she has to have the last say. Yeah, you don't know how true that statement is. Is this right? 2 million? I know we took down some fairly big ships. I mean, Elite Anaconda, Further Lances and whatnot, but I didn't share all the bounties. Some of them got shared. Am I to then believe that this would have been 3.5 million otherwise? That's quite a fair amount of money. I know you can make more at Solstice and Robigo and whatnot, but it's not as fun. Right, well that give me my...
Message.
sometimes you have to wait for these things to update. But I'm probably not going to get my 70% today. But because it's so slow to go up now, the combat rank, it's like... I feel every 10% is like a landmark. I suppose if I really pushed it, I could be triple elite. But I don't know. I'd have to do quite a bit of exploring, I suppose, but which I am doing, but not in this account. But to get that 30%, if I tell you what, if we'd still, if the AI had still been at 2.0 levels, I would have been elite a long time ago, because the combat was just so much easier, and we didn't have engineering back then. It was just, the combat was just easy. Oh, bounties have been increased. Really? Bounties have been increased by 15% since 2203. Yep, still got Pioneer to go in the exploration, that is correct. I still have that to go. So, well, let's take a look. I still haven't hit 1.9 billion in my current assets, but I'm not too far away. In fact, a bit more combat and I'll be there. So 1.7 billion spent on outfitting. You'd think they'd give me a discount by now. 36 insurance claims, that is crazy. I wouldn't mind, but yeah. Most of them were just paint scrapes, really. They would easily have polished out. Easily. So here's my stats. I don't normally go through them because I don't know if they're even of interest to anybody. But I'll just whiz through them here. Highest single trading transaction, 3.2 million. I think that was definitely done in an Imperial cutter with no shields. 720 tons, I think it was. I can't remember what I was carrying, but I made 3.2 million there. Mining I don't do a lot of. Look at that, 3.4 million in mining since day one, and a lot of that was down to getting Selene Gene unlocked. That 500 tons you had to mine, that was most of that. Exploration, and there we go. Approximate playtime, 9 weeks. I bet most of you in here beat that. Nine weeks, 5 days, 22 hours and 50, I'm 3 minutes away, or 3 minutes and 1 hour away from 9 weeks and 6 days. And I've only travelled 1.48 million meters in my SRV. I have not had any disgruntled passengers yet. Total ejected. That's a lovely one. Oh God. It feels like that's how many I got rid of. Total VIPs delivered 68? Really? Okay. I know I did a bit of criminal smuggling in the ASP, and I did some proper passenger missions in the Orca, which in Mallorca. Not that place in Spain, Mallorca. I mean in my Orca, the Orca that belongs to me. Not in Mallorca. I took them all to Mallorca in Mallorca. Right, forget that. Okay. Crafting. Number of engineers, 13. Number of upgrades generated. Oh, I didn't even know it told you that. 327. Actually, the upgrades are fairly well spread out. I've got more grade 3s than anything else. Didn't settle at grade 2 very much. Actually, more grade 1s. Yes, but yeah, that would make sense. And 58 grade 5s. Crew credits earned. Ah! Talking of the crew. Where are you? He's 34%. So what have we've gone up, what, 23%? We've gone up 23%. So it'll be cool when he gets to master. I might even let him drive the ship again. So I think the last thing to do then before we shut down is to restock and refuel. And anything in here to be done? Yeah, just beef that up. And let's put that up to normal. There we go. Right, guys. Who the hell is this? Okay. I'm just looking at the background, think, what the hell is this? This looks like a hand coming out of a wheelie bin, well, with a great big index finger. And corrugated roof. This is what I see. This is how my eye. And Lieutenant Worf's bat'leth propped up at the corner. Or am I just smoking magic mushrooms? I don't know. So yeah, there we go. I think maybe what I can do before 2.3 comes, because once 2.3 beta kicks in, the videos are probably going to be all about that. So I think that if I can, I'll probably squeeze in a video before that, which was the one I wanted to set up with Fatini, which was the Fuel Rats video, where I run out of fuel, deliberately of course, and get myself rescued. I think that would be a nice little video to see how that all that unfolds, and just, you know, to show what the I'm sure you've all seen it before, but just to show what the Fuel Rats do and how they do it, and what a great service they provide to people who get themselves in a little bit of a sticky situation. So is there any of you guys okay, what do you use to get your YouTube chat overlaid? Okay, what I did was I think if you go to the OBS software website, the Open Broadcaster software website, I think it's there where you've got like add-ons, and one of them is a YouTube chat thing. It's just basically some CSS code that you put into the dialogue. That you put it into one of the scenes, and it's just some CSS code that you paste in. But you can Google OBS YouTube chat overlay. Just Google that and you'll find pretty much what I did. And then you can add it on there and you can resize and stuff like that. So yeah, is there any of you guys out there that don't have beta access that will be buying it for 2.3? Or are you going to be waiting until the actual 2.3 gets launched? Or do you all have the beta access? Because there's only 23 people watching now, so we've got a smaller room. But yeah, I mean, obviously I have beta access because I was in it from the start. But yeah, I just is it? I don't know if it's going to be the same. What was it? £6.99 last time it was. Yeah, you can buy in. At least you have been able to do on past betas. On their website, you go in and you pay. I don't know. I think it was like £6.99 for 2203 or something like that. And yeah, you buy in. Oh, they didn't sell it. Okay, well maybe, I don't know, maybe major ones they don't, and maybe minor updates like 2203 and stuff like that, maybe they do it on those. But 2.3, the big one, the bigger updates, they should allow people to buy in. I mean, even not just for their own financial gain, but because they can do it and people want to. It's normally on their website, but yeah, keep an eye open when it comes out. If they should do it, that's my opinion. Rusty Dog, there was a secret race going on tonight. It's not secret anymore then. Race was, could I cover 7,000 light years, I'm guessing, and get to Colonia based on 26 light year jumps before a rusty hour. Oh, okay. Where did you start from though? A rusty hat. I never said this video was going to be an hour and a half. That's just a nasty rumour, and nobody would have believed it. You just landed at Jack's. Wow. So there you go, guys. My streams are so long that somebody can take off in the bubble and oh, if you could, oh, okay. Based on 26 light year jumps. Oh, okay, so 26 light year jump range, and you had to cover 7,000 light years. Well, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. That's doable. If you'd got from the bubble to Jack's within one of my live streams, I would have been frightened. Frightened at my own live stream duration. What do we got here? Is this oh, reputation change. What am I now? Cordial. What? Lime? Blackcurrant? So yeah, I think 2.3 is going to be pretty cool. I'm looking forward mostly to see what I can do with the Commander Creator, to see oh, there we go. To see how much I can make the commander look like me. What they should... How can I get rid of my wanted status? Oh, I have to do a H jump. And then I've got to come back here. That's pathetic. I can't pay it here. I've got to leave the station, hyperspace out and come back in. Oh, that is mad. I made 3 million. There you go, yeah. So, I love to hear your streams while playing Elite. Yeah, a lot of people use my streams as a audio rather than the video. So, yeah, I have been tempted to switch just to have a static picture like this and just talk. Maybe I should just do that, and I don't have to play. And also I could do it while I'm lying in bed. I could just put a random picture up, maybe some hot woman posing over a nice car, and just talk about whatever for a couple of hours. How about that? Oh yeah, we've got to get fishy engineers. Oh, the Neutron highway was brilliant. And I didn't even... I called it a Neutron highway without even hearing the... I'd never heard that term before. At least I don't think I did, unless I said it subconsciously. But yeah, it was after we'd gone to... What's that first stop-off point when you leave the bubble? Is it the Eagle Nebula? I think it is, yeah, Eagle Nebula. And we jumped out of there, we went to a Wolf Rayet star, because I say we because there was another commander with me. We went to a Wolf Rayet star on my second account, and from there we did a few jumps. Then we hit somebody told me that there was a field of neutron stars above me on the galactic plane, so we went up there, and we were able to cover... There was so many neutron stars and black holes on the way to Colonia. It was ridiculous how many there was, and they were all undiscovered and stuff like that, because there's so many of them. And you're just jumping in, filling up, getting a 200, well, anywhere between 185 and 200 light year jump to the next one, and then doing the same again. And yeah, I got to Colonia in no time. There was two of us doing it, but we were taking different stars. But it was really good. Static picture sounds good. Yeah, but that makes me feel bad, because it makes me feel like, well, your videos are no good, so we'll be happy with a static picture. That's what I get from that. No, then once you've... Well, actually, yeah, a neutron highway and an anaconda. I mean, I've done neutron stars in my Corvette, and I would say that it was a little bit riskier. Oh, excuse me, I've got hiccups. I would say it's a little bit riskier in a bigger ship. So in the asp it's easy. You just head, 90 degrees straight towards it, and as you're going in, you point back out where it's doing all the little swirly motions. You go right into there, but you're pointing as if you're going out. It's like being inside a spring going up, and then you just point out, and you can pretty much do it like that. I don't see any reason why you can't do that in the Anaconda. The only problem with doing it in a big ship is if you hit the what do you call it, that barrier where it pulls you out into normal space while you're inside the stream, yeah, you're in trouble. It's not that you can't get out, but it's difficult. I sound like an old teacher. Your voice is very similar to an old teacher that I've had. Thanks. I'm getting all the compliments tonight. It's like being in a class. Oh, okay. Yeah. You boy. Yeah. Yeah, face opposite way than the star. When you jump in, you're facing the star, then you turn left or right, pick one, head towards it, stay out of the orbit thing, and then just before you go in, you pull the ship in the same direction again. Whether if you went left, you go left again, so that you're going into the jet stream, and as if you're going to go into it, and then out through the top. Well, I say the top, through the side, as if you're going through the middle of the swirl and you're coming out. And then the moment you get supercharged, you just turn the ship into the direction of black space and full power. And once you do a couple of those, you will do it every time. It'll just click, and you'll just do it every single time. It happened to me on this journey I was on, or am on, to the Sagittarius A on my other account. I wasn't sure about doing the neutron stars. I said I wasn't going to do any, but I did one and it was okay, and then I did another one and that was okay, and then I started getting that knack of how to do it, just, you know, heading towards the stream and then pulling away from it as I was inside, before going inside. So I knew I was heading away while I was in the stream, and once I clicked that method, I was able to do it every single time and not even think twice about it. So yeah, it's easily doable. Just don't get the only thing you have to remember is don't fly too close to the star, because if you and don't fly closer to it while you're heading towards the stream. That's the main thing. You need to not be flying closer to the star as you're going towards the stream, because if you emergency jump out while you're in the stream, that can be problematic. Yeah. Neutrons, yeah, neutron stars. Yeah, there are neutron stars in the bubble. There's one called, what is it? Something's Lighthouse? Jackson's Lighthouse or something, is it? Well, how do I owe you 50p? Yeah, I'll show you how to do that in a future video. I'll tell you what, if I've got one close by here, I'll show you now. Okay, I'll pay. Give me your email address and I'll PayPal it to you. You crazy guys. Yeah, I think I've got it here actually. It depends. If it's under 100 light years. What is it? Don't listen to Kiwi guys. What's this? Is it Jackson's Lighthouse? Why don't I have it bookmarked here? It's probably not, it's probably something else. Oh, it is Jackson's Lighthouse. Oh, it's 176, guys, it's 176. 12 jumps. Yeah, I did a video about the neutron stars. In fact, if you look at my exploration video, the one where I'm heading to Colonia, like before I get there, just before I get there, you'll find. Oh wait, there's an wait. Yeah, you'll find it there. Would it be the same if I showed the white dwarf stars? Would that be the same? I mean, the method is exactly the same. See, these are all white dwarfs. These are, I can easily show you one of these, but the methodology is exactly the same. Yes, you can. Neutron stars will jump you will give you a 300% boost on your jump range, whereas white dwarf stars will give you a 50% boost. That's the difference. Look, I've got one here, Charik Drift. Let's... Oh, wait a minute. Wait a cotton picking minute there, boy. Let's go back here. Okay, so... yeah, I'm one jump away. Right. I think I can show you that then. Oh, don't go to a white dwarf. They nerfed the zone. And a big ship won't make it now. Oh, thanks for telling me. In what way did they nerf it then? Really? Yeah, white dwarfs gives you 50% boost, which means if you've got a 30 light year jump range, you'll end up with 45. Basically, it's 50% of your current boost, where you get 300. Oh, it's bigger. Oh, so basically then it's a case of pressing X during the warp tunnel and then immediately turning. Yeah, okay. Okay, I won't risk the Corvette then. If I was at Shinrata, I would certainly go for it. Let's have a look here. Well, look, I'll do. If you guys want, if there's more than one person that wants to know, I can go now to a neutron star and do this, but yeah, but I'm still in my Corvette. But I'm kind of confident that I can do this. Oh, there's an update to Captain's Log. Does it fix the what do you call it? The decimal point bug? Because that one was really getting on my proverbials. I don't like the fact that you say it's buggy though. That doesn't make me want to right, Shinrata Desra's a couple of jumps. I'm going to go to Shinrata Desra. Okay, I'm going to pick up a smaller ship, unless you need to know how to do it in a big ship, although it doesn't matter. I'm just going to show you the method, and we'll go to V866 or something like that, Centauri, and I'll show you the methodology with a white dwarf star. I'll have to come back here at some other time to pay this fine, unless I can pay it somewhere else. I'm assuming with these low security systems where you can pay off everything, or sorry, collect your bonds and whatever have you, your bounties, that you can pay off stuff as well. Oh, ignore that. I'm thinking of something else and trying to talk at the same time. Yeah. Can I pay? I can pay fines as well, right? Doing that, I believe so. Famous last words. Now, I'm tell you what, I'm very confident with white dwarfs and neutrons and stuff like that. In fact, it would probably be quicker to switch accounts and go into the deep black with Commander Oliver Hardy, because there's probably neutron stars nearby him. In fact, I know there is, because I'm sure I was next to a big batch of them.
3, 2, 1, engage.
I don't mind switching accounts and checking that out in an ASP. So confident am I that I'm prepared to put all of my exploration data at risk. No, I'm fine. If my ship does get blown up, I'm not going to be too bothered because I'm only going to be taking I'm going to take my smuggling asp to V866 Centauri, which I think is the closest white dwarf. If it doesn't look the same, then we'll go to Jackson's Lighthouse because I've got a much bigger jump range on the asp than I do on this thing. This is a crap jump range on this one, 17. I think I've got 40 something on my asp. So, yeah. 5 jumps of Shinrati, you see, it's naff, it's really bad. I won't kill the ship. 19 people watching now. My lowest audience in... Yeah, people need to go to work.
Fuel scooping.
Ooh, hazardous. I don't think I've ever been here before. NN3709.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
As if I'd ever remember.
Frameshift drive charging.
NN3709. Hmm.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Okay, Axel, this part of the stream is for you then. We're going to get this set up and we'll just quickly end by doing an epic fail. going into a white dwarf stream and just getting the ship killed. And then it will be on the 2017 epic fail compilation video on YouTube. Gamer fails or
Fuel
something.
scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Gagarin Gate. I don't even know where that is. I'm not going to say anything.
2, 1.
I reckon you can get to Sagittarius A before I finish, before this stream finishes. But you're going to need neutron stars, and I don't think there's a path. Well, not all the way. The Neutron Highway. It's like the Milky Way equivalent of the M1.
Fuel scooping.
New nets. Better than
Fuel
old
scoop
nets.
disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Look how much fuel it's using per jump. Nothing. I've got so much fuel on board this thing, which is probably why it's not so maneuverable in combat. I have so much fuel tanks, I can do 20 plus jumps before I need a refuel. It's ridiculous. I'm sure if I took a lot of the fuel out, I would probably maneuver my ship a bit better. It's a pity you can't have an option where you drain fuel out, make it really light, and then get it into a combat zone. It's like an aeroplane. If it takes off and it has a problem and it needs to turn back and land at the airport it took off from, it has to dump fuel because it's too heavy to land. It would burst the tires. So it has to dump fuel. So why can't we have an option to dump fuel before we go into combat? Eh? Or dump it out in a tank somewhere, and when we're finished we'll go and pick it up again. I am flying around in an old tank. It's like, it's just, yeah, it's basically, it's just I just have massive tanks on this thing. Yeah, you can tweak maneuverability by putting more pips into the engines, you see? See the pips here? where it says systems, engines and weapons. The more pips you put in, the better maneuverability you'll get. Also, if you're pitching upwards and you hit the boost button, you will pitch quicker. In fact, even if you are rolling, or I'm not sure about but I'm pretty sure there's other directions you can go in where if you hit the boost, it'll do it quicker, not just forwards. So here we are at Jameson. Probably need to do 1 or 2 jumps after this, I'm not sure. But the only reason I've got so much fuel on board this thing is so I don't have to sit and scoop. I can just jump and jump and jump, because the jump range is not really very good. And if I don't have lots of fuel on board, then I have to scoop every 2 or 3 jumps. And if I want to cover, oh Jesus, if I want to, Rusty's trademark, slow down. Yeah, if I want to, get somewhere, cover a long distance quickly, I don't want to be stopping and scooping every couple of jumps. And so I just said, screw that. I'm just going to put a load of fuel in there. I'm not quite sure how many I have, but oh, actually that's worked out pretty well, because now I'm behind. So full power then, because I'm close to the planet. This might work out pretty well. 007 and come down. Yeah, an 8A fuel scoop, it will scoop like an absolute, can I say bastard? Yeah. I mean, I can only put a 7 scoop on this thing, and they scoop really quick. But I mean, even on my Asp Explorer, it scoops at 878. It's massively fast. But on a cutter with an 8A fuel scoop, yeah, it's just really quick. You just literally have to, just fly around the start of your next jump, and you've already bloody scooped up your tank by just skimming off the star. You don't need to do anything, I wouldn't have thought. On my Asp, my top slot is taken up with the fuel scoop, and I'm scooping my exploration Asp, that is, and I'm scooping at 878, which is way quick. And because my Asp is running, it has a pretty good what would you call it, thermal signature. I can get really close as well. Yeah, there you go, that's made up for last time. I can get really close to the star and scoop at maximum rate without burning up too much. So jumping and jumping and jumping with just a very minimal effort in scooping, I can go long distances really quickly with it, if I don't fancy doing any planet scanning and stuff like that. Right, so what was I going to check?
Touchdown confirmed. Commence system shutdown. Welcome to our starport, Commander.
Oh yeah, I'll show you quickly then before I switch ships. Yeah, cutters have got the top slot is higher than that of a, isn't it? Isn't the top slot higher than the? By top slot I mean the Oh, whatever. Optional internals. The top is a 7, where on the cutter it's an 8. So yeah, the cutter's got a bigger class and more expensive, of course. So on here, sorry, I should have stayed there. Look, I've got a 128 capacity fuel tank. Right there, I have a fuel scoop 6A, and I have two empty compartments, which I suppose I could put cargo racks on there, because they don't take any weight, unless you've got something in them. So yeah, I've got the stock fuel tank on, plus another 128 tons. So that is heavy duty. There it is. Yeah, sorry, this one. Can't even see it. Okay, so let's pop into my shipyard, and I do have my other asp. I could take this one. Where are you? Okay, so this has got a jump range of 38.6. Now it was configured for taking criminal passengers stealthily, but I think I reconfigured it since then, and I probably shouldn't have done that. Corrosion resistant cargo rack. Oh yes, okay. Well, let's get this guy. We're only going to quickly do a thing. The turning circle of a small moon. Yeah, this is it. I mean, what I should do is maybe just... I don't know. You can't really empty your fuel tank out and put like 10% in. You can't sell fuel back. You'd have to literally just jump around, I don't know, I'd have to jump like 16, 17 systems and end up in a system that's got a combat environment within it. And then I can, yeah, it is, I got so much fuel on this thing. I don't even know what the default fuel tank is on this. Is it 64 on a Corvette? It's giving me about 200 tons of fuel. Yes.
Restrict speed until clear of the station perimeter.
Maybe I shouldn't have such a big fuel tank. Yeah, it's a lot. Be easy probably just to put a 7A fuel scoop in instead, and then put a 64 tank or a 32 tank or something. Probably. But that's what I've been running around in on my Corvette. Okay, so here we go then. So if we want to look for stars that can supercharge, then there are two types. Alright Alex, are you switched on? So two types, so we're going to just filter everything away except for white dwarf and non-sequence stars. Okay, this is the one I said I was going to go to. So the blue ones are the white dwarf stars. You're going to get different classifications: DZ, DAZ, DA, DB, DC, all that rubbish. And these are the ones, the white dwarfs, excuse me, the white dwarfs will give you 50% boost, and the grey ones, the grey dots, which are the neutron stars, like Jackson's Lighthouse, will give you 300% boost. Oh, is it 32 on the vet? Okay, so then I've got 128 plus 32, so 160 tons. You know which sound I like of the ships is the boost from the Clipper. I just like the Clipper, the Imperial Clipper boost. I do like that. I think the Cutter's got something fairly similar. There's ER8, there's another one. This is DC. But anyway, let's have a pop in here, because this is just a jump away, and then we'll check it out.
Frameshift drive charging.
So first thing to do, especially if you're going into a neutron star, is while you're in the warp tunnel, kill your engines. Press the whatever button you have assigned to 0%. You want to 0% your engines through the warp tunnel. So I'm just going to press it. I always press it a couple of times just to be sure. And that means that when you jump out of the tunnel, your ship will already be stationary. You do not want it pushing further in unless it's under your control. Well, yeah. Yes, unless it's under your control. Okay. So now we've got a stream on the left and a stream on the right. Now the stream on the right is closer. Yeah, because it's longer. And does it swirl the same as a neutron? It doesn't really. Okay, so a neutron star has got it swirls here because it's spinning more and quicker. So this is swirling. So if you imagine this as swirling, okay, the method I use, I do tend to go in a little bit further. Oh, and make sure your orbit lines are on. Okay, so that you can see the loop here. So now you see, do not get inside that circle that just popped up while you're in the stream, because that's trouble. So I go 90 degrees and I go in, and as I'm getting close to it, I back off the throttle. Okay, so I've backed off the throttle right now. I'm gonna just put it on a little bit. And as I'm going in, I point upwards as if I'm going to go out. And that's supercharged. And now I hit full throttle and I point towards the black. And we're back out. And that's it. And now my jump range has gone from 36 to 57.9. So it's basically just given me 50% extra boost. That wasn't the best example, but it worked. It did it anyway. And yeah, that's how you do it. Look how far away I am. When I came out, it's clearly just pushed me 13.2 light seconds away. I don't know why it does that, but there you go. Yeah, and that's pretty much it. And now I've got a massive jump range, which only lasts you one jump, and you cannot use it as part of a journey. So, for example, if you wanted to plot another 100 light years, it will not calculate that 60 light years in the first jump. It won't do that. It's naughty. So if I was to go, let's say zoom out, at least as far as I'm aware it doesn't anyway. Let me just bring the star filters back, and I go point to here. It won't let me plot the route, you see, because it's naff. It's not brilliant. Oh, and you've got here your jump range, and it tells you here supercharged, and you can control your boost levels. But yeah. So now it switched you to FSD boost mode here. So when you get your supercharged, see, these lines are now all the places I can jump to, basically. So where am I? Yeah, 57.9. So obviously I can jump anywhere within that distance. It might even say that you can't jump that distance, but you can. Let me see if I can find something that's around 57 light years away, and we'll do the jump. So 42. That's outside my my jump range. 31. Okay, this is getting worse. Let's have a look at NDT 43. Let's go a bit further. Okay, I just did a bit too much there. 71. It's confusing because you've got depth to consider as well. We've got 49. I want something in the 50s. There we go, 51. Okay, so I'm going to plot, and it will do it. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't let you, in which case you just click select anyway. If it doesn't let you plot the route, don't worry about it. You can still make the jump. And then when you're make sure you're not heading towards the star as well when you're jumping away. Get well clear of it.
Frameshift drive
And there we have
charging.
it, a 51.64 light year jump. I'm not going to jump it because I've got to come back. The Kiwi has landed. Yay! The FSD boost lasts as long as the jumps you make. Yeah, I mean, if it gives you a boost, like I've got 59 light years. If I do a jump now of only 8 light years, I lose that boost. That boost is wiped out on your very next jump, no matter how far you jump. You only get it for one jump. If you choose not to use it, that's up to you. Like, that's what I'm going to do right now. I'm going to choose not to use by jumping back to Shinrata Desra, which is only 11.9 light years.
Frameshift drive charging.
Now I've got 59 light years possible, but the moment I jump this, I'm back down to 36. And you can't use it as part of a journey, like I said. You can't make it the first journey in a series of... sorry. You can't make the boosted jump the first one in a series of jumps. Which is a bit of a... So if you're jumping the Neutron highway, it's one at a time. Oh yes, that's true. David, yeah. As David Entz just points out, when you use it, every time you use it, you'll find, at least I hope you will, there you go, your frameshift drive has been, mine got damaged 2% there. So sometimes it's 1%, 2%, something like that. So basically if you do 50 of them, I don't know if anyone's ever done it before. I'm guessing if that gets down to 0, you're not jumping anywhere, which means you'd have to go to here and come down and... Why can't I see what I want to see here? What's going on? Oh, I'm in Super Cruise. Sorry. Duh. Yeah, you'd have to come down and do a reboot repair. Yeah, and there you go. Like, again, David says, anything under 80%, you're going to start getting problems. I mean, that being said, when I was on the Neutron highway, jumping to Colonia, I did a lot of Neutron star jumps in a row. It might have been 20, it might have been more, I don't know. I did a lot of them. And then when I got to Colonia, I repaired my drive, but I did not incur any malfunctions at all. Oh, and I know why. Yes, Kathina just pointed it out. Yeah, if you're carrying an AFMU, which is an auto field maintenance unit, then you can just pop into here and you can hit repair and it will repair it back up. So yeah, you want to do that before you get down anywhere near 80%. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Just things to remember. You will damage your frameshift drive because you're straining it, you're making it work beyond its limits. And that's why you, same as a car engine I suppose, you're just reducing its life. So yeah. Anyway, I'm happy to stay outside here where I am, so I will disengage and that will bring up the boot repair function. Better do anyway, there we go. So you can do that if you're not carrying an AM/FM radio, yeah, or an AFMU, or if you're exploring, then you should be carrying at least one AF auto-filled maintenance unit. Alright, so there you go. Right guys, that is now a 6-hour stream, which means I'm crazier than I thought I was. So it's not my longest one, which is even more worrying. But I think that's going to end it for today. So I want to thank everyone for watching, and yeah, I hope. Well, I want to thank everybody for staying 6 hours. It's a huge ask of people, and maybe a bit too much really, that I'm taking up 6 hours of people's lives with just this. But yeah, I don't know, I feel kind of guilty but sometimes because I think you guys could probably have been doing something different. But anyway, one day I will keep my streams down to at least 3 hours. No, at the most 3 hours. So yeah, that's it then, and thank you for joining, and I will catch you on the next one, which I don't know when that will be, but it was nice chatting with you guys, and yeah, I'll see you around. It is a choice, you're right. Yeah, I'd only be watching someone else. Oh well, there you go. Thanks man. Alright guys, I'll look forward to the next one, and I'll see you all there. Bye bye.